Yes, my people. Yes, my people. Yes, my people. Good morning, good evening, good night, depending on what time zone you're in. Today, today, today's a wonderful day. I heard that Man United drew 2-2 after going 1-0 up. Big up Mr. Statpadder, but we'll talk about him later. Yeah. First and foremost, yeah, make sure you're liking and subscribing. And if you feel in a generous mood, please share. To all the Akis out there, happy Eid. This is what I'm saying, people. Happy Eid. Even though it's a few hours to go, but it's always good to show some love to my Muslim brothers. This is what I'm saying to the Akis out there. Yeah. But today, people need to be caught because all I heard was the world champions, the World Club champions, yeah, the mighty Chelsea. They beat PSG in that pointless Trump like money making scheme. So I call it the Bolognese World Cup. You know what I'm saying? The Bolognese Plate World Cup. Let me be specific. You know what I'm saying? And they got hammered. They got what I used to get as a child. A beating. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They thought they could come, they thought they could go to PSG home. They didn't do nothing. PSG took over South London or Southwest London. Yeah. I want to introduce my brethren 8-2 because the reason why I'm saying 8-2, yeah, because I know all about that score. Yeah. And now I'm glad that you man are holding court. So big up my brother King. What are you saying, blood? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. That was a shameless introduction.
Oh no, shameless introduction. It was an introduction, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was
Fuck you,
shameless.
yeah, and fuck your
Shameless.
team, yeah. And it's
Listen,
happy days, man.
it was a bad couple weeks. It's been a bad couple weeks, to be honest
Bet,
with you.
bruv. For
It's been
Arsenal, it's been a bad 2 decades. But we move. This is what I'm saying. We'll talk about that later, yeah. And the
yeah.
next guest, yeah, he's a returning almost champion, yeah, a returning almost champion. But we'll see, people. We'll see how it goes. Like in midweek, yeah, we won. Enough said. Sunday, can it be at the end of the season? Can it really be that time? This is what I'm saying. He might have to be taken. Like I met this dude last year. He's a very nice man. Yeah, he came down to London, England. Yeah, he had his Guinness. I had my brandy. Yeah, we drank. We didn't sing, and we didn't celebrate. But in 2 months' time, could he be back? Yeah, big up my friend, my brother, Mr. Oregon Goon. You're good, family.
Yeah, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm ready for Sunday. Ready
Let's
for
do this.
Sunday.
Let's do this. Let's cook. Let's
Yeah,
cook. Let's cook.
let's go.
So people in the chat, yeah, side, big up, yeah. Make sure you like and subscribing, yeah. Do you hear what I'm saying? And as long good Goon says, like the video. Come on, man. It always helps a brother out, yeah. So whether you're watching this live or you're watching this back after, whether it could be tomorrow, next week, next year, I don't care. Just hit that like, hit that subscribe. This is what I'm saying. Help me grow. This is what I'm saying. Like, yeah. People say I'm big, but I could be a little bit bigger. Yeah, what I'm saying, it is what it is. I'm a hungry man all the time. Yeah. Oh. So, okay. Before we even start on this whole cooking session, yeah, that we have to do, I have another guest. All right. She's a fraud. Yeah. She supports Chelsea. Right. It's her first time on my stream. She was supposed to come up last time, but because as a parent, you have to put your kids first, and I respect that each and every time. As a parent myself, do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I want you to welcome another loser, yeah. The mighty Chelsea. Another one second. All right, Oregon, let's say it together, yeah. Loser. In Chelsea. Big up Chelsea. I hope you're all good.
You'll never sing that. You'll never sing that.
I fucking got time for that shit.
That was a quick appearance.
I don't even know. So for the first time in a while, yeah, I've actually got an Arsenal fan on here with me, right? Because normally I'm surrounded by nothing but hate, maliciousness, jealousy, and all of that isn't. But what can I expect, yeah? With this fraudulent club they call Chelsea. I'm glad they got done with those charges. I'm just pissed off that they didn't take no points. Nottingham Forest should have something to say. Everton should have something to say. All of their cups, shouldn't be their cups. You know what I'm saying? But Yeah, you can't get angry at me because Abramovich did the thing. Now the sugar daddy's gone, everything's coming out into the light. But it's okay. It's okay. So do you know what, yeah, people? Before we do anything, so I know Goon's got to go in a bit, right? Yeah, but I want to touch on Chelsea just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So to the Chelsea lot, talk to me. Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on with your team? Talk to me.
Falling apart. That is what's happening.
Depends who you ask. I think you're doing well. Hey, what you say, brother?
She's right. It is falling apart. It's been a horrible season. Obviously, we changed manager. The manager we currently have isn't good enough. There's a way to go out the Champions League. There's a way to go out of a Champions League. Like, listen, PSG are the best team in Europe. They, maybe top 2, depending on who you ask. So, going into that game, we were the underdogs. We were the second best team out of that. We did beat them in the Club World Cup, but that was with a different manager. That was a different time. So it's a totally different circumstance. So it's not the same thing. Going into the first leg, we lost it because of keeper mistakes, because of defensive errors, because of the same things we've been doing all season. Now, regardless of what keeper we have on, they both make mistakes. You saw that in the Newcastle game in between. Sanchez, Jorgensen, doesn't really matter which one. They're both terrible. They're both not good enough for my club. I don't see any other big club that would take either of those as their number one keepers. Not one. That's a problem. You look at our centre backs. How many are other big clubs taking? Not one of them. Maybe some might take Fofana if he wasn't injury prone, but that's about it. So when you have a defense, centre back partners and a goalkeeper, those three that aren't good enough to be on any other big team, there is going to always be problems, and you're going to lose games, and you're going to get humiliated, and that's what happened. It was a humiliation ritual against PSG. It was a beatdown. Especially in the second leg, we didn't even try and fight back. By the time it was 15, 16 minutes, they've already scored 2. They took their fans take over our stadium. You're hearing the PSG fans. Chelsea Stadium's quiet, and to be honest with you, English fans in general are quiet over these past 2 weeks. The difference between European and English fans is staggering. It's actually disgraceful how bad English fans are nowadays in terms of in stadium for me compared to some of the teams in Europe. Because I've been watching the Champions League games and they're just different. They're built different nowadays. There's many reasons for that. But yeah, our team they showed no fight, no nothing. We crumbled under pressure. A manager didn't know who isn't good enough for this level. Made mistakes in the first game that lost us the first game. Made mistakes in the second, even in between. Game with Newcastle made the same type of mistakes. It's been 3 bad losses in a row. It's hard enough to go against PSG. In between the games against PSG, they had a holiday. They didn't play any games in the league on in between as well. That's another factor that you have to consider, that they were able to stay fresh throughout. They're bringing that they got their better players back. This is probably the first time we've seen PSG fully fit. So if I'm anyone else in Europe, I'm worried. If I'm Liverpool, I'm worried. They look stronger, faster, and healthier than ever. But all it comes down to is a board and a sporting directors that didn't do what was necessary after we won the Club World Cup to elevate our squad and elevate our team to be a team that can win Premier Leagues and Champions Leagues. We're not close. We're not. The league table doesn't lie. 30 games in, we're 6th. We're the 6th best team in England facing the best team in France. What do you think was going to happen? Imagine you get the 6th best team in France playing Arsenal. What's going to happen?
Arsenal win, obviously.
Yeah, and it's going to be a beatdown. It's going to be a bludgeoning. So that's what it was. There's no excuses for it. The manager has to go. The sporting directors have to go. I don't want to finish in top 5. I don't want Champions League next season. I don't think we deserve to be in Champions League next season or after this campaign. They explicitly, the ownership has said that they did not care about the cups. That's why we went out the League Cup semi-final the way we did. The FA Cup doesn't matter to them either because it doesn't get you money. So for me, I want the season to be as bad as possible so that heads roll, manager goes, sporting directors go, and from the top to bottom, they realize that they're making wrong decisions at the moment. And if they can change the people underneath them, then we can have a better future. There's going to be protests. Even Strasbourg fans are coming down from France. They're also on the blue coat. They're not happy with their ownership either. So it shows everything that when both clubs, sets of fans don't like the ownership, there's a problem there. We can't get rid of them because they signed a 10-year contract, and that was all part of obviously Roman's thing. But I feel like whoever next ownership was going to be, it was going to be bad, because when you have such a short period of time to decide who your next ownership is going to be, forced to sell your club, it was never going to be the right ownership. It could have been worse. We could have had Ineos. We could have had other groups that had even worse pasts, even worse political and other views as well. So it's just that ever since that day, it's been a clusterfuck. So really, I don't really see any good future for our club unless we have a bad year. Because when we're in Champions League, they don't sign good players. So all I want to see is people lose their jobs, because that's what has to happen, because they don't deserve to be in them.
I hear you, man. I hear you, man. Give me 1 second, lad. Welcome 10. I think he's the only club that went out last week that should have his head held up high. He's a Newcastle fan, for people who don't know. In the first game, it was a 1-1 draw. In the second game, yeah, like Barcelona did what Barcelona does. Do you see what I'm saying? Right? All the big clubs, they were never expected to be there or go as far as they did. Yeah. And they played one of the best footballing teams in Europe, if not the best. You know what I'm saying? And they're the only big club to go out, or the only club to go out in the English lot that should hold their head high. Chelsea, shame on you for getting 8-2'd. Yeah. Man City, I'm glad you did what I wanted you to do and to lose. Yeah. Liverpool, you're still there? Somebody going to say much. And Man United, what day are you playing again? Does anyone know?
AC Milan.
All right, Chelsea, can you elaborate on that? What King was saying? Do you agree? Do you disagree? What are your thoughts on Chelsea? More the Champions League games. We can get
Yeah,
into
no, I 100% agree with what African said. I 100% couldn't say nothing different, to be honest. I agree with everything. We are a club with nothing no more. We've won it all, of course. So I just have to get that in. But I can't see us winning nothing for a good few years now. Unless these ownerships go, we are not winning nothing.
I hear that, man. What about your thoughts, Dal, man? What are you saying on Chelsea? Are you happy that they're out?
Yeah, I'm happy they're out. Yeah, is the Pope Catholic? Shit. No, I'm sorry, but I mean, I don't want to hear about world champions anymore. You know, I think King and Chelsea, I'm sure you guys feel very hard done by this ownership, which I can understand. You know, you have a PE teacher as a manager who is absolutely butter. Like, it's probably the worst managerial signing you guys have had. I don't know. in a decade? Do I dare say 10 years? He's that bad. He's really that bad. And I think you guys deserve all the drama you get. I just, I don't want to hear about world champions. I don't want to hear any of that, right? How the mighty fall. And I did respect your club in the Roman Abramovich days, right? I respect Frank Lampard. I respect Drogba, Terry, Eden Hazard, right? But you guys are far away from that right now. And I'm not trying to be an asshole, right? I just, it's kind of sad to see, because I think what we have now, Don, is the Arsenal-Chelsea rivalry solidified. Because I do believe that our noisy neighbors who wear the white lily shirts are going to be playing Bradford City and Lincoln next season if Forrest can do the thing, right? So our real rivalry, exactly, fingers crossed, our rivalry now with the blue side is going to get even deeper. And you guys can keep buying players, player after player after player, you know, and I don't know what direction you guys go now, but I agree with everything King was saying. There needs to be a complete clean slate for you guys to even really be competitive anymore, right? It's just a joke. And you guys were absolutely humiliated by PSG. That was a absolute ass kicking, right? And now if it was for Arsenal, you guys would probably be saying the same thing, and fair enough. But the thing is, we're going to probably be lifting 4 trophies this season. Probably. Right? So, you know, I think, and with regards to what's going to happen next season, season before for Blueco and so forth, like King said, that 10-year contract is a long time. Yeah. And I don't know what players you're going to really attract, big European names, right? Without being in the Champions League, though, King, that's the thing. I understand what you're saying. You don't want to be there, but being there gives you more exposure. And maybe some players will say, I can make a difference in West London. You know, and I'm not assured of that yet, you guys. But, you know, but big up PSG. And Kvaratskhelia, our left wing is wide open, bro. Come on down. We welcome KK with open arms, because we can ditch Trossard over to Newcastle there. We can get rid of Martinelli somewhere. And Kvaratskhelia, come on down. You're the next contestant on The World is Red. So I'm extremely glad to see the downfall. But I do love my Chelsea people, for sure. Big up Latimus as well.
Yeah, big up prayer, man. Oh, that was a great take, bro. This is what I was saying. That
thank you.
Something
I've been practicing for a while.
Arsenal fan would have been. I'm an Arsenal fan, and I'm very proud of you today. This is what I was saying.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was putting myself on the back.
Do you know what it is? You didn't put the nails in the coffin. You threw the coffin off the bridge. This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
there's Stamford Bridge.
Pushed it right over. With a little bit of your help, Don, we were the pallbearers for the Chelsea funeral. But I agree with what King is saying, and like Chelsea saying, she agrees too. But I think that Champions League has to be it, right? I mean, you still have to have that exposure. You still need that money. Being out of there, King, I don't know what that's going to really gain you, right, in the end. I don't know what value there is to not be in the Champions League.
I hear you, man. All right,
the value is to get rid of the manager. That's the manager stays if we're in Champions League. That's the thing.
I get you. Yeah, that's true.
And the sporting directors, they all go, because if the thing about what we need to understand about these modern clubs is they don't care about the little trophies, FA Cup, League Cup. No, they care about top 5, top 4. If you don't make Champions League in the next season, someone has to take the brunt of that. Because you're making less money, meaning you have to get rid of a few people. You have to get rid of people that made mistakes. Who are the people that are easy to get rid of? Not the players, manager, sporting directors. Quick job. You can't get rid of 22 players. You can get rid of a manager. You can get rid of sporting directors. That's why I say I want to be out of the top 5, because if we're in the top 5, nothing's going to change. We may even still have that same manager, same sporting directors next season, same nonsense.
I don't think
could we get a Champions League as well if Aston Villa win the Europa League?
Yes, only if you finish 5th spot. You see,
no, it can be 6th spot if Villa finish top 5, win Europa League. The 6th spot is Champions League as well for some reason, because we have 5 spots apparently.
Yeah, but then that's only if Villa finish in the top 5. So if Villa finish in the top 5 and they win the Europa, then there's another space. But if they don't, because just remember, Villa's got the last game is against City, and that's a massive game. Villa haven't been playing well. They've been dropping more points in the last few games than they have all season, to be honest. So, and Chelsea, I don't think Chelsea are going to be that bad. They're going to start winning again. It's just a matter of time. This is what I'm saying. It's just more consistency that they haven't been having. You know what I'm saying? But before I even say anything, 10, would you like to chime in on this?
Yeah, I hope my mic is working. Big up to everyone on the panel and the chat. My thoughts on Chelsea. This is actually my first show, kind of, since we beat Chelsea at the Bridge. First time since the Cisse days, like 14 years ago. So I guess we piled on to the Chelsea misery at least for a bit. But yeah, my thoughts on Chelsea and what both King and Chelsea and all said. I think I do agree that it feels like Chelsea will probably eventually be sort of that sort of like mediocre, not mediocre, but like sort of in and around, but never the main guy, the main bride or whatever. Because I think with the new ownership, I think there's maybe, I guess I don't really know, but maybe like a divide. Like maybe some Chelsea fans still feel the sort of the pride of the Abramovich era, whereby we will be competing. We will be competing. Maybe it'll take time, but we'll be competing. But there might be some Chelsea fans that are kind of perhaps accepting that you are about to enter probably a prolonged period of being around, but not actually really be there. Maybe you make a final or two, win something, but meh, that sort of thing. Like I know now, I don't really see Chelsea competing for a Premier League or Champions League, but you can certainly win a FA Cup, Carabao Cup, Club World Cup again if they allow the defending champions to come back. But I think this sort of ownership, the model that Chelsea have had, probably doesn't help because it now feels like it's more for profit than it is for developing the squad to become the best that it can be. And I know some people have said like Pedro Neto will leave, but then you bought him like 2 years ago, and who knows, maybe in 2 years you'll sell, I don't know, Garnacho to Arsenal. I don't know.
Fuck off.
Yeah. I don't know. It just seems
It's
like
called the Sunderland.
but I think overall Chelsea, I just think though I feel like now probably for the rest of the season and beyond, like maybe one or two more seasons of it, I do think that it would just be consistent, but not really be there. That sort of thing. That's how I feel about Chelsea. Like, yeah, they'll be competing for Europe every season, but they're not going to be with Man City or Arsenal, whoever's competing at the top. Maybe Chelsea, maybe after 10 games of the next season, be at the top. But then I think eventually might go back down to just being competitors for Europe. I think that's sort of where Chelsea are. They're kind of becoming the Man United, like, you know, when Man United had that like 6-year trophy drought from 2017 to 2023, where they were in Europe, but they weren't really in a title race, but they were in and around it, which I think is kind of where I feel like Chelsea are heading for the next, maybe for the rest of this decade. That sort of thing. That's what I think might happen with Chelsea over the next few years, especially if clubs like, I mean, I'm kind of hoping Newcastle United get to stop being up there, and we don't know about Aston Villa. Liverpool will still be there, perhaps. Arsenal and Man City. Maybe there's always a surprise package. Maybe it might be Leeds United next season or something, but it's definitely not going to be Tottenham again. I don't know, because they'll be competing for the championship title. But yeah, I think overall for Chelsea, I do see a bit of a period whereby you'll be competing for Europe. You'll be in Europe. Maybe you'll be in the Champions League next season, but that's really it. That's why I think it will come down to it for Chelsea for the next maybe few years. I feel like you'll compete, but never really will be there. That sort of thing. That's how I feel.
Yeah, man. For me, the Roma days are gone, and I understand the sportness that these lot had because they won so much trophies in such a short space of time. At one stage, they were the best. They've won the most trophies in Europe. You know what I'm saying? It was like 2 trophies or a trophy every single season. Yeah. Like, did they buy the league? No, they didn't buy the league or any cup because they were the only team that had real ambition. Because the ambitious teams bought the best players. Real Madrid done it in the Galacticos. No one said much about that. When David Villa went to, who was it, Barcelona? Henry went to Barcelona. You know what I'm saying? Even if you look before that, Ronaldinho went to Barcelona. Deco went to Barcelona. They were the best players in their positions at that time. So they had the more ambition. And I hated that. You know what I'm saying? And on the real, I fucking hated that through those years. Yeah, because like, call it jealousy. Yeah, fuck. Hell yes, I'm jealous. But when I see another team winning and my team struggling, fuck that, mate. You get me? I remember Chelsea. I remember we whooped Chelsea arse in every cup final that we used to play until Roma came along. You know what I'm saying? So to see Chelsea like this, I wouldn't say it's a falling giant. I would just say right now they're dormant. Yeah, they're sleeping. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay to sleep. Sleep for another 100 years. You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, I am a prick, and I am proud to be a prick. You know what I'm saying? But just a quick question, yeah, from Ravi. Yeah, he's another wanker, but a nice one. Yeah, pause. Yeah, I'll just pause that. Question for the Chelsea fans: is it more of a bigger problem than just getting rid of a manager?
Of course.
What's the real issue, Chelsea?
The owners, everything about the club right now is disgusting. And I'm not happy. 32 years I've been alive supporting Chelsea. And I've never known nothing like it. It's probably the worst I've ever seen Chelsea.
Why do you think that is?
The downfall of when Roman went. That's since it's all started.
I hear you. What about yourself, King? What are you saying?
For me, there's a couple things. I think I don't mind the under 25 players policy, but what I don't like is lazy scouting. For me, Garnacho is lazy scouting. In the same league, you've seen him for years. You know, everyone can tell he's not good enough to play in the Premier League at a top team, but you bring him in. Gittins, English under 21, lazy. Liam Delap, English, scored 12 goals with Ipswich Town, lazy. The thing is that the biggest issue for me is the sporting directors that they hired to do the directive. You look at PSG, they're the same thing. Under 25 squad with a couple experienced man, but they got one of the best sporting directors in the world and one of the best managers in the world. And they're dominating. Same motto, same MO, everything the same, except for those two things. World-class sporting director, world-class manager. That's the biggest issue that we don't have. When the people just above the players aren't of the level to be able to get these bunch of players and see, okay, so this guy's not good enough, get rid of him. This guy's good enough to keep him, and then just rejig the squad, because we have players that are top 5 in their position. We have players that are like that. Your Caicedos, your Reece James, etc., etc. But then we have a bunch of lazy decisions around it. Centre backs that aren't good enough, goalkeepers that aren't good enough, wingers that aren't good enough. You haven't built a good enough squad because your sporting directors came from Brighton and I think Southampton. So, am I expecting them to be good sporting directors? No. All they know is get a young kid from Ecuador for like 5 million, which Chelsea can't do, because every time you buy a player from Ecuador or Brazil and they see Chelsea, they're tripling, quadrupling the price anyway. So we can't do the Brighton method. We just can't do that. Look at our squad: players from Brighton, players from City's academy, and then a couple other players here. It's lazy. You can tell which sporting director or which person within the sporting realm brought these players. Joe Shields brought the City players. You have I think Stanley brought the French ones, and a lot of them are trash. And then this guy brought the Brighton players because he came from Brighton, etc., etc. So for me, it comes down to the under 25 thing is fine because you can see it can work. As I said, the sporting director and the manager has to be of an elite level in order for it to come to fruition, and that's down to the ownership and who they hire. And that's why I want to be out of Europe or out of Champions League, because then those people will get removed and changed. Because that's the only way that can change can come. Change only comes from failure. Once these guys fail outright, which I think they will this season, that's when the change comes. That's when you can bring in a manager that is of that level. Now, do I believe the ownership will get the right people for the sporting director and manager? That's another question completely. I don't think that could happen, honestly, because they may even make more mistakes until then. But as I said, the system can work. But as I said, you look at PSG, sporting director, manager, top 5, top 3 in the world, depending on who you ask. That's it. That's the difference.
So it's the whole club. It's the whole infrastructure of what Chelsea is. Because we can talk about the sporting directors, who hires them. We can talk about who does the transfers, who does them, or who signs the contracts, the scouts, who pays the bills. The problem is the man, your chief, the person who owns the club, because his ambition is to get involved in football, be in a changing room, instead of wanting the club to lift trophies, right? With your sugar daddy that left you lot, you know what I'm saying? Abandoned you lot, let's just say. Yeah, he was all about trophies and trophies only. He didn't care what players you got. If he was willing to open up his checkbook for the best players, that's why he not bought Shevchenko when he was in his decline, only because he won the Ballon d'Or two seasons before that. Right? He bought Ballack in. He didn't need him, but he bought him in. He bought him Robin. Yeah, look at the ballers that he bought in. Yeah, because he was ambitious. This manager, this owner here, yeah, is a joke. Honestly, like, because I can laugh at you, like I can banter you, lot, yeah, but I'll never want someone like that at my club. To actually, should I tell you how much he's a joke, people? We all saw Garnacho over the last 2 seasons, but this motherfucker went and bought him. What kind of idiot is that? Like, we saw Garnacho stink up the place. We saw how poor the lap was. Right? Yeah. Just his scoring. Is he a figure on the field? Yeah, because he was a big player in a really small pond. You hear me? And he bought into this club. Yeah. I remember when we were going after Mudryk. Yeah. And I'm glad, to be honest, we didn't get him. And you lot only wanted him because we were after him. And it seems like every transfer that we go after, he hit them as well. This is what I'm saying. He doesn't know anything about football, so I can understand that, because like football's a business. But if you want to have a sustained business and a winning mentality and the trophy cabinet, because the money goes to the board members and the CEOs and all the rest of that. Yeah, the trophies are for us. Yeah, the trophies are for us. And at the end of the day, at the end of the season, you're not judged on how much money you made. You're judged on how many trophies you lifted, not just about being a part of it. This man all he cares about is being a part of it, it seems. Because the decision maker, it's just like this, yeah. For example, yeah, you don't need centre back, right? Yeah, would you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't needed someone to come in and, let's just say, take Lavia's place, because he's always injured, and he's been injured since he's been at Chelsea. He's a great player, but the best ability is availability. So why did he go out, put Jackson on loan and get 2 players that's a lot worse than Jackson? You know what I'm saying? And that's the reality of it. So for example, Arsenal, we didn't have a striker, so any striker would have done. And any striker that we got would have been better than Havertz, because we haven't got a striker. Yeah? And you lot got rid of Madueke, yeah? And got Garnacho. and we're supposed to take this dude serious. Like, nah, he's a joke. Big up everyone in the dance here. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe, man. So it's like, for me, it's laughable, but I can see King's face. This is what I'm saying. I've never seen King so deflated right now. You can tell he's stop, because normally he's the one that's laughing and joking and trying to, do the little banter stuff. You get what I'm saying, like little jabs and shit like that. But this is what your club does to you, and this is what bad ownership. Because me and Dow, we've been living with bad ownership for many years. Are they still here? Yes, but the difference is, at least they're showing ambition. You lot are signing under 21s for what reason? So what? You can flip them in a few years, but say they get injured. Say they get injured. So how much profit is that? You but like this is why I'm so glad Abramovich left and Todd Bowley came, because you lot would have been destroying the league right now. You know what I'm saying? So for me, happy days, blood. I wouldn't be on top of the league. You hit me? I wouldn't be in the quarterfinals. I wouldn't have a final on Sunday. Yeah. And I wouldn't be playing, who was it, Southampton in the FA Cup if it wasn't for Abramovich. So Abramovich, from all us Arsenal fans out here, thank you.
Well, I think Chelsea got the disease of buying the flavor of the week, right? They hear the ownership hears these names, like King says, knows nothing about football, but these names come around, right? These names are said throughout the office and the corporate side of Chelsea, and they say, "Oh, Garnacho, oh, he was at Man United, so he must be good. Oh, Caicedo, Arsenal's after him, so he must be good. So let's just go buy them without any real like strategy, right, behind the purchases. You know, let's go buy the up and coming French back. What's his name? Disasi.
Yeah.
I can never say his name right. Disasi, right?
Disasi.
Oh, because he's the hot name being thrown around, right? And we got to be first in line to get him. And that's not ambition. That's just bad timing, right? That's just being overly aggressive in the transfer market and not doing your like pinpointed research and saying, how will this player fit and how are we going to get, our midfield to work with our attack and how is our midfield going to work with our defensive backs and so forth, right? It's buying out of, urgency more than it is strategy. And I think a lot of clubs can fall into that, right? I mean, Arsenal, like RSV says it too, it's kind of the roles have switched a bit within those 12 years. But at the same time, Arsenal are still part of the Kroenke's portfolio, who own the Denver Nuggets, the Earthquakes, the Avalanche, etc. But I think it's taken time for like Josh Kroenke to kind of figure out that grassroots Arsenal supporters, right, who've been following this club for 25, 30 plus years, want to be more than just another piece in someone's portfolio. And they're finally starting to realize that. And I can fully say that last summer's window, to me, was one of the best we've had in 10 years, right? No one's talking about the $105 million price tag of Declan Rice anymore, right? And I just think that Chelsea was aggressive in buying players who were the hot names in the moment and not doing their real strategic research on how the pieces of the puzzle will fit.
Mate, they bought Garnacho. What's hot about him?
That's absolutely criminal.
Bicycle kick.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, he could end up at somewhere like Sunderland, right? I mean, Sunderland obviously are going to stay up and they'll get some money. If Chelsea are going to offload him, I mean, he's not going to a top 6 club.
But
he's Everton, Sunderland, maybe Newcastle Palace. And
he got 4 years left. That's a thing. And he got 4 years left on his contract.
It's crazy. I mean, look what they did to Mykhailo Mudryk. Did they offer him like a 6-year, 7-year contract, and then the guy decides to become a doper? Right. And, he's like, he was the hot, that's what I was trying to, my point. He was the hot name in the media. So Chelsea were like, yeah, we're all in. Well, Arsenal are like, we're in, but, we're a little cautious. So it's just a real bad strategy for recruiting too, because you can have a bad manager, but the players still somewhat perform, right? At least try to do something. You can have a bad ownership and decent players and a good manager. I mean, there's a combination of all three, right? But I think for Chelsea, like King and Chelsea would agree that it's coming from the top down. It's all just not good, right? It's just there's no threat anymore. We see Chelsea in the fixture list. It's like, oh, there's a possible 3 points. I'm not going to say it's always 3 points, right? But you guys had a parade because you drew us with 10 men, right? It was Reece James for 2 weeks after you drew us to 10 men because we couldn't get that goal, which if Trossard would have just gotten his foot out of the way, Havertz would have made it 2-1. A game of moments. So that's my thing. I just think your guys' overall strategy needs to be completely rewritten. And that, like King is saying, will have to come with new owners and corporate group, right? These owners, Todd Bowley, I believe he's American, he used to own the Los Angeles Dodgers, I think, at one time. Americans need to really tread lightly when it comes to these clubs that are 100 plus years old. right? That's the thing, bro. It's like I don't think a lot of these American owners understand the traditions behind English football. People's great grandfathers following Chelsea, following Arsenal, right? And PSG have only been around since I think 1970, so they're a very young club in the world of football, right? But already they're starting to achieve. I mean, last year they got the treble. It's their first Champions League trophy they've ever won, right? So I just think that, like King's saying, it has to start from the top down. But the recruitment has been abhorrent, like absolutely a nightmare.
All right, Chelsea, do you agree with that?
100%. 100% I agree with that. And do you know what? Teams used to be scared to play Chelsea. This is the most annoying thing. There was teams out there that used to be scared to play us. And now you got the likes of Leeds coming to us, running rings around us.
So where do you think, so Chelsea, where do you think you're going to go from here now?
Honestly, I don't think, well, this season, I don't think we'll definitely get top 5 at all. I think we'll finish 6th. And then I think that'll be us now for the next few years. Between 6th and 8th, we're finished for a few years.
Oh, damn. You say that, so you're telling me that the bridge has fallen?
It has, Don. It has fallen.
Well, do you know, I'm quite happy with that. This is what I'm saying. Yo, 10, man. Where do you think that Chelsea's going to be in the next few years? And do you think, okay, more importantly, do you think your club will overtake them? Not obviously not in trophies, but like because now it seems like there's a Royal Rumble to be in the top 6.
Yeah, I mean, Spurs are already over the top rope. They're eliminated from the Royal Rumble, and it's basically Newcastle, Villa, Chelsea. You can see Man United is like that big, what do you call it, like an Undertaker type of, or like the one you really want to get out of, or Arsenal City. But I think for Chelsea, I think if you're a rival fan, I personally kind of want Chelsea to get into the top 5 so that things don't change. So we kind of have to help Chelsea get top 5 in a way, just so that they. No, as in like they have the summer. The owners believe, we finished top 5, and then it starts to crumble again and all that sort of thing. So maybe Chelsea finishing top 5 might not actually be the worst thing for rival fans, but I think over the next few years after this season, whatever happens, I do think it'll be 5th, 6th, 7th, maybe 4th or 3rd if super lucky, that sort of thing. But I think overall, I see the trajectory more like a Man United, sort of, I wouldn't say banter era, but more just like maybe 6th, 7th, 8th, maybe 5th, 4th, and then 7th, that sort of thing. Because, and also there's that whole transfer ban that you guys have in like 2 years that's been suspended, and then you got a fine and all that. And I don't know what the strategy will be when that transfer ban actually happens. Like, that means you would have to do what you did with Lampard, with the sort of academy players you bought in that time, like Mason Mount and all that. I think that might be something that Chelsea might do in 2 years from now. So I think maybe in the next 2 years, like this year and the next 2 seasons, maybe Chelsea being around this sort of area, 5th, 6th, whatever. But then if you bring in the academy players and they ain't that good, like they were when you brought them in during your whole transfer ban, when you eventually won the Champions League, I think that's probably when you start that sort of, you see the decline, I think, when that transfer ban hits and you don't assemble a team from now till 2 years from now that is good enough to challenge for Europe. Because then when the transfer ban hits, you can't sign anyone. You have to rely on academy and all that and develop them. And if you can't develop them to the level that got you to win a Champions League or whatever, I think that's when it sort of descends, and maybe like 8th, 9th, 10th, that sort of thing. We fluctuate, that sort of thing. That's what I think will happen with Chelsea. And as for like other clubs trying to get into that sort of big 6 or the Champions League places, I mean, I can only really speak from Newcastle perspective, but I think, especially now that we're out of Europe and we only have like 8 games left for our season, and the time when we were out of Europe, the 2 seasons more or less, we were out of Europe the whole time. We finished in the Champions League places, and then when we were in Europe, we didn't do so well. But now that we're out of Europe, we have that sort of experience and all that, because we've actually played Newcastle. We've played every midweek since Boxing Day. We've played every midweek. So I believe we are the team with the most midweek or the most matches of all the English teams, and we are only 5 points behind Chelsea. So that, in a way, kind of tells you how bad it's been for Chelsea, and how, like, even when we, Newcastle, have been bad, we are still within a chance of getting top 5. I don't think we'll get top 5, but I think, when maybe in 2 years or so, I do think, I don't know if I think out of all the sort of non-big 6 that will catch up to Chelsea, I do think it will be us over a team like a Villa or Forest or Leeds. I do think we are the best positioned club that can, I'm not saying will, but can compete or be above a Chelsea. If Chelsea do not sort out now and the next 2 years, develop your squad, when the transfer ban hits, you can bring in those sort of academy players and keep those sort of experienced players for those 2 years, and then you'll be okay. But if you build in the next 2 years, not a good team or whatever, or it's like very messy, and then the transfer ban hits, you bring in the academy players, whether they're good or not, maybe 1 or 2 might be very good, but some might not be that good, then that's when it will start to sort of decline. Because then other teams like Arsenal, City, Newcastle, whoever will spend. That's what I think.
I tend, sorry, hold that thought, because I know that Goon and Proper Chelsea to leave in a second, yeah? Goon, I need your scores, bro. I need your scores. What are you telling me for Sunday?
3-1.
3-1 Arsenal?
The Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Arsenal.
I think in the 70th minute we bring on Havertz and Dowman, and that'll be the icing on the cake. I can't wait to watch. I hope he plays Dowman in this final. I want him. He needs that experience. I'm glad he didn't play him against Leverkusen, but I think that 70th minute, bring on Dowman. I don't want to see Havertz come on by himself. We know he's going to probably start G14. We know he's probably going to sub him for Havertz. I don't want Havertz come on by himself. I want to see. I want to see my man Dowman, bro. But 3-1, bro. 3-1. I'm going to be from my mouth to God's ears.
I'm hoping, bro. I'm hoping. But manager, respect, bro. We'll catch up.
Thank you for having me on. Good seeing you, King. Take care, 10. Big up Prime. Big up Chelsea. Big up everyone in the chat. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thanks again, Don. And I will talk to you the next couple of days.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Cheers.
All right, Proper Chelsea. I know you've got to leave as well. Would you like to say anything or give your scores for this weekend for your team?
I'll give you your Arsenal score prediction as well if you want.
Okay, go on. Go on.
3-1 the City.
Go fuck yourself.
Come on, City. And Chelsea, we're going to get a 2-2 draw.
Who are you playing again?
Who we got?
Everton,
yeah.
Oh, damn.
I
don't know who's getting the 2 goals, but...
Yeah. Do you know it's Garnacho, isn't it? Hala Garnacho.
49, give him time.
Yeah. All the time in the world, it's still do nothing.
But the main priority is City winning Sunday.
Look, yeah. It's okay. It's fine, chill. So, not saying. But Chelsea, honestly, thank you for popping in. This is what I'm saying. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you for having me. And
you're always
big
welcome,
up to everyone.
Blessings, man. Have a nice evening. Yeah, so sorry, Ten, what was he saying?
I think it was the gist of it was, I think Chelsea from now till 2 years when the transfer ban hits, assemble a team with experience or whatever. Otherwise, if you mess up that 2-year period of recruitment, and then when the transfer ban hits, I think see where it is and then descend from there, or who knows? I mean, I can't really tell what's going to happen in 2-3 years with Chelsea, but From what I'm seeing so far, I mean, like 5 years ago, they were lifting the Champions League trophy. And I was like, damn, they could actually challenge for the title, that sort of thing. That's why I actually genuinely thought with Tuchel and all, but, since letting him go and then eventually sort of, you could say, crumbling and all down the league, not really down the league, but, I just think Chelsea probably just they'll compete for Europe. Maybe they'll get Champions League, Europa, Conference, and maybe win a Europa League or whatever. But will they actually ever win a Champions League again? For now, I feel like they might not. That's what I think. Or a Premier League as well. So, yeah, that was just the gist of it.
Oh, man, I hear you, bro. To be honest, you're not wrong. You get what I'm saying? But when things come from my mouth, I sound like a hater. Do you see what I'm saying? Because people think that the first thing that comes out of my mouth is fraudulent. You get what I'm saying? Even my solicitor, fuck you. Even my solicitor, turned his back on me, and he's just like, nah, mate. And he got me the cases. You know what I'm saying? In it, Prime. So, first and foremost, I want to big up Prime. I didn't give him the intro. That's what I'm saying, because he was in mid talking and stuff like that. But big up Prime. This is what I'm saying. The man that you got to watch what you say, because he's always watching. He's worse than CCTV, because half of the CCTV don't work. You get me? He's always recording. Yeah, he's always taking snapshots. And if you say something fraudulent, he will catch you. Yeah, and then he will call you out. You lie. You know what I'm saying? Ah, what a man. But he's a pussy. Big up Prime. Like, what you say, buddy? You good? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Dal said early on the stream that Arsenal are going to win 4, and Don C agreed. So.
Oh shit! You know what? You're an arsehole, innit? Yeah, you're an arsehole as well. But it is what it is. I'm used to being around you pussies.
Oh yeah, but with Chelsea, people don't realize we've been in our banter era for 4 years. With this ownership, we've been in our banter era. Since Tuchel got sacked, that's when the banter era started. People don't realize that though.
Yeah,
and it's only going to get worse now, because they're not going to hire another potential top manager again. They're not going to fluke another Maresca. So
I heard that, man. What can we do, King? I know you're gonna have to go quickly. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, what are you doing? The WWE thing?
Yeah, it started already, but I wanted to stay a little longer here.
Okay, no worries, bro. No worries, bro. Shout out your team, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all good, man. Thank you for having me on African King Academy. I'll be doing some watch longs over the weekend, and yeah, man, it's always good chopping it up on Donversation TV, aka Donchenko. Let's go.
Kick my ass. What's the prediction for Sunday, pussy?
Everton away. That's going to be a tough one.
I think that's on Saturday.
Saturday.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
it's
Saturday. Yeah, why not? 2-1 Chelsea.
I hope not, but yeah, we move.
And have you winning the Carabao Cup 2-1.
Oh, thank you. Some honest, you know what I'm saying, honest opinions, yeah. Unlike some people they call proper Chelsea, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it sounds like proper Chelsea.
But if you lose, I'll be there. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, have you got a WWE stream to go to?
Yeah, I do. Big up people. I'm out.
Blessings, yeah. Man, there's no respect, bro. Appreciate every time.
yeah, Arsenal aren't losing the final.
Oh, why don't you think that?
You guys are going to win 2 trophies this season.
What 2 do you think we're winning?
The Carabao and the Prem.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So why don't you think we're winning the FA Cup?
Because I don't know. Well, because I just don't know who you'll be playing in the semis and the final. But at least guaranteed you'll win 2 trophies. The Prem's already done, and you'll beat City in the final of the Carabao.
Okay. Who's in the FA Cup still? It's us 2, Liverpool, United, Southampton.
No, United.
Sorry, Man City. Sir, apologies. Yeah. That was a slip of the tongue. Port Vale, and I'm sure there's one more. Yeah.
West Ham.
West Ham Leeds.
Yeah. Oh, sheesh.
So yeah, you guys are guaranteed 2 trophies at least.
Do you know what it is? Like as Tony would say. That's all I'm saying. As Tony would say.
Yeah.
But
But with Chelsea, like I don't know the I don't know. We've seen over the past few years, like with big clubs in the Prem anyway, if you continue to if you continue to build a poor squad over a number of years, you can end up in a relegation battle. You saw it happen with United and Spurs. That happened to them last season. It happened to Chelsea in 22-23. Not a relegation battle, but we were down for quite a while. It happened to Arsenal in 1920 for the first like half of the season. Like if you build a poor squad and you have a poor manager, you can end up there. So I don't know if we'll ever go that far with Chelsea, but again, with the way we're ran, like who even knows? I've been saying this for 6 weeks now. When's the next trophy we're winning?
FA Cup.
What, a Europa or a Conference League that we're going to celebrate next season? We're not winning a Carabao. We got to a semi-final, and these guys says they don't care. But yet the fan base didn't say anything about it. People only wanted to crash out when we lost to Arsenal in the semi-final. But when you watch the two lineups we put out, we didn't put out lineups trying to win the game. You know why? Because the ownership said on New Year's Day that we don't care if we get knocked out.
So why isn't there more of an uproar?
Because Chelsea fans are stupid. I say this every day. Chelsea fans are more worried about Maresca because he had 2 wins in 7. Well, the manager we have in our senior is worse. Under Maresca, we had the 3rd best defense in the league last season and this season, up until he left. Now our defense is one of the worst in the league. But whatever. Well, what is that Jamaican saying? Those who don't hear must feel.
Yeah,
Chelsea fans will realize. They'll realize soon enough.
Do you know what it is? Because I know that you were one of the first ones. Because obviously I listen and I do shows of other Chelsea fans and stuff like that. You was actually one of the first ones to, I wouldn't say turn your back on Chelsea because you never will do that. More call them out. Call it the foolery, the tomfoolery, let's just say.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where do you think you see Chelsea in the next few years, and how long do you think this kind of behavior from the board will last?
Well, the project's working according to them. These guys don't rate managers. They don't think a top manager is that important. They don't think coaching is that important to winning. So if they think that about managers, imagine how they view players. Last January, 2025 January, Kvaratskhelia and Garnacho were both available to sign for 60 mil. They're both young left wingers. I think they're roughly both the same age. They're both quote unquote similar profiles in terms of, 1v1 players. They can beat their man. They can get past players, dribble, put crosses in. And we decided to try and sign Garnacho last January. Kvaratskhelia was available. So all this model of Y Scout and looking at people's stats and profiles, it's all well and good, but if you don't watch a player, then but whatever. Chelsea fans will get gassed. Well, getting Champions League football won't matter regardless, because the players we'll sign will be players we can sign without Champions League football. I was listening to what
your pool's big enough. Your pool's big
I was listening
enough.
to what Ten said earlier, that we got Champions League football last season, and the players we signed were Hato, who is I think 21 from Ajax. We signed Garnacho for 40 mil. We signed Bino Gittins. We spent half a season on the bench at Dortmund. We signed Liam Delap, who got relegated at Ipswich. We signed João Pedro, who we always buy, and we always buy a player from Brighton for the past 4 years. So all those signings we made, we could have done that with Europa League football.
Yeah, facts. Or no Europa League football, to be honest.
We could have easily made the same signings with Europa League football. we have a front three of Neto, Delap, and Garnacho. That is a I'd play that 11 in the Conference League, and I'm not even sure that 11 wins a Conference League.
That's fucked up.
Well, that's the team. So this summer, I've been saying this summer, we're gonna buy Valentin Barco from Strasbourg. We're gonna recall Omega. The Lap will get sold, or he'll be loaned out somewhere. We'll recall Penders, and Jorgensen will get sold, or maybe even Sanchez, whichever one of them. We will recall Kenda. To be fair, our rate, but the guy's young. We'll sell Pedro Neto, and Garnacho will be our most experienced winger. And I said this last summer to people, that signing Garnacho means we're selling Neto next summer. Garnacho will be our most experienced winger. People didn't want to listen, though, because he's a great squad player. We'll probably get rid of like 2 or 3 center backs. And we'll maybe sign one or two. But that won't make a difference because we needed to sign a center back last summer before Cole got injured anyway. We needed at least one top one. So we'll sign center backs. We'll probably get Senesi on a free from Bournemouth or something. Or maybe we'll sign a center back from one of the relegated clubs, like Murillo from Forest or something.
Van de Ven?
But no, I don't want anything to do with Spurs. I don't. I rate Van de Ven, but I've watched him in this relegation fight. I don't want that on my club. No. Van de Ven is just, he's a 6'4", strong, fast player.
Yeah.
Hey, Don Z, am I wrong? If Van de Ven was black, they'd say he's shit. Am I wrong?
Facts. He's a good athlete.
Thank you. They'd say he's shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, Van de Ven, no, you could leave and go to Barcelona and help them with their high line, but I don't want him. I don't want anything to do with Spurs. But yeah, Chelsea's Chelsea. If we end up in a Europa spot, we'll win Europa next year, and that'll be 2 European trophies with Clear Lake. Yay! And you know what Chelsea fans will say? Hey, Arsenal still don't have a Champions League. They still don't have a European trophy. That's what Chelsea fans will say. Chelsea fans will celebrate this. We'll have people shameless like Don and Ches and people celebrating this. So it's cool. Chelsea Don, by the way, not Dante.
Yeah, I'm not that shameless.
Oh no, you are shameless, but for other reasons. You're gonna celebrate Arsenal's title win, but you won't give credit to Arteta. It's crazy.
Look, yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit. Yeah, like these are the last few players. Strasbourg, yeah. So basically, like I don't know who the hell he is. Is what I'm saying. Like, it's like one of the moments.
Samuel Smith is an academy player from Chelsea. We sold him to Strasbourg. Fakino Buonanotte. You know how dumb this Buonanotte deal is, yeah?
Yeah.
You know why? You know the reason we signed Buonanotte on loan is so that Blueco, the entity of Blueco, can buy Enciso to send to Strasbourg for 2 years, so that if he ends up being good enough in a year or two, he can then move to Chelsea. That's literally what it says in his contract. If you do well at Strasbourg for a year or two, you will make your way to Chelsea. It's the only reason we signed Buonanotte on loan. Garnacho, like everyone knew that would be dumb, but apparently the people who are making millions a year don't know that. Hato, I think he's a good signing, to be fair, but he's not a left back. I think he's better as a left center back. For some reason, people won't play him there. Giddens, I think to be fair, Giddens is a good talent. He's just someone who lacks confidence and he just needs to play. But for some reason, one of the things I hated about Maresca, you were playing Garnacho over this guy. It was weird. Kendry Paez, this guy just loves. He's a typical South American. He just loves to party. João Pedro, he's on course to get 20 goals in the Prem, so great. That's a great signing. Mamadou Sarr, I actually rate the guy, but he's gonna drown here and die because he shouldn't be. He should be playing with a leader. He should be playing with a leader, but he's got actually Chalobah's injured right now. He's gonna be playing with Fofana if he even gets game time, which this manager, this fucking nerd we've got in charge of the team. This guy thought PSG's second leg, I'm going to play Mamadou Sarr, who before that point had only started 2 games since he came back in January, both against championship sides in the FA Cup. I'm going to start him at right back when he's a centre back, up against the best left winger in the world in Kavicha Kvaratskhelia. He thought that was a great idea. You've got Liam Delap, who should be working on a construction site. And
Oh shit!
you've got Usugo, who we bought last summer, I think, maybe. Who,
Big up, Josh.
like, Usugo's like, he's a good ball winner, but like, I don't know. Like, he's not played enough, so I don't know what to really think of him. He's injured. He's been injured a lot. Speaking of injured a lot as well, Romeo Lavia can leave. I'm sick of this guy. He can leave.
We were talking about it before. We were literally talking about that before, about the availability. It's like, if you're always injured, what's the point of being in a team? It's like the whole Jesus, the whole Wilshere debate. This is what I'm saying and all of that. I don't care how good your talent could be. If you're not showing it week in, week out, then fuck off.
Mm-hmm. And it's crazy because our only world-class player we have in the team is injured. You know why? Because this fucking nerd in charge, this geek, ran him into the ground. You played Reece 90 minutes in a row. Funny enough, if we had only beaten Leeds and Burnley, maybe that game against Newcastle won't mean anything, and we could lose that and just focus on PSG. But no. Apparently, we have a young coach who wants to manage men, but he can't get those men to win games.
All right, Prime, quick question. What is your best 11?
We don't have one.
No. Let's just say with the players that you have. Let's say everyone's fit. Yeah. What is your best 11?
My personal one.
Yeah, your personal one.
What I would do, no one's going to do this, but what I would do, I don't even know.
Yeah. The reason why I ask is because I was thinking about this the other day. And like most other teams kind of pick themselves. Yeah. If you ask 10 who's his best 11, he could just like that. Yeah. A Man United fan, they'll just say, as long as you put these certain players in their position, they could choose as well. City picks itself. Arsenal picks itself. Liverpool picks it as well. Works on the left and the 10, that's the only debate. This is what I'm saying that these four people are saying. But when it comes to Chelsea, I don't actually know what your best 11 is.
I know what 11 I would go with, but people keep telling me no manager is going to do it. So I know, no justice for Matisse. Matisse can leave as well. They can both go. I don't care.
Justice for Matisse. Hey, justice for Matisse. Hey.
No.
Hey.
Well, Sanchez in goal. Also, another thing this guy did that pissed me off. Why are you dropping Sanchez before we play PSG? At least drop him. You've been here since mid-January. Drop him months ago. Why drop him now? And then you bring in a player that has no form or momentum going into. It's just the whole. You've got idiot players being coached by an idiot manager that were signed by an idiot sporting director, owned by an idiot manager or idiot owner. Like it's all stupid. But I guess Sanchez in goal. I don't know whether I play a back 4 or a back 3, to be fair, but Reece right back, Aching Pong and Mamadou Sarr at centre back, Cucurella left back, Caicedo Santos pivot, João Pedro in the 9, Estevao on the right, Gittins on the left. Enzo in the 10, maybe. I guess.
Yeah, I did that.
And most of these players I've just mentioned, half of that team, they don't play regularly because we play other bums ahead of them.
Yeah, that's a good one. Tell me they could put no Cole Palmer.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
He's been asked for a year and a half.
What's happened to him? Because I remember when he first came, it's like when he was at City, I remember what was it? I watched him when I went to Wembley. First time I saw him was when I went to Wembley when he played in that
Finish show.
Community Shield, yeah, where we beat them. What was it, on penalties or whatever it was, right? And he looked like a decent prospect, yeah. And then obviously he went to you that season and stuff. So what the hell happened with him?
You know when a player, not even just a young player, breaks through, but as the player comes to the Prem and they have a great first year, or a manager comes to the Prem, they have a great first year, and then they get figured out. You need to start adapting. And people can say injuries, which, yeah, I hear it, but he's not even scoring goals consistently. If he was at least offering me goal output, I would be a lot lenient on the performances, because the first half of last season, that's all he was doing. Chelsea fans were celebrating him scoring goals, but when you looked at his performances, he wasn't playing well. And I kept saying, this guy doesn't look good, but at least you're scoring for me, so I'm happy with it. But now, I need more. Remember, I said this on Mud Brothers last season. You remember when Palmer and Jackson were injured? Yeah. And I said, when they both come back, we'll be fine. We'll start scoring goals. We'll get top 4. Now, we still made top 4, but those two weren't scoring goals. And people only wanted to focus on Jackson. No one spoke about Palmer not scoring and not playing well. We went to the Club World Cup. Half of the tournament, the first half of the tournament, the guy was ass. He was asked the first half of the tournament. Because he scores 2 in the final, you know, people praise him. Great. You turn up in big games. But what about the rest? What about consistent performances? Because when I look at the attack right now, that's why I don't get onto Enzo as much as I used to. Because at least you get me goals. I can't get goals from everyone else. Garnacho don't score goals. Gittins doesn't play. Esteval doesn't play. Neto doesn't get goals. Delap is whatever. So I can't get onto Enzo. At least you score. Palmer doesn't score goals anymore. So, but people will say his injury. Listen, if he's only playing now because he wants to go to the World Cup, well, it won't matter because England won't win the World Cup regardless. So,
facts.
And even if you do go to the World Cup, the way Tuchel's like, he might not even play you because you don't look good.
I
know the rest of the 10s for England don't look good either. Foden doesn't look good. Eze's not playing well. Bellingham doesn't look good. Tuchel doesn't even like Bellingham, to be fair. And Morgan Rogers is falling off the cliff second half of the season. But still, like, Tuchel will make a choice, and it might not be you.
Did Cole Palmer, because I know they made the England squad, like the who's in it. Did Cole Palmer got in?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
Tuchel said over the next 2 games for England, Palmer and Foden will fight out in the 10 for the first game, and the second game will be Morgan Rogers and Jude Bellingham. So,
yeah, I like that. I like that. So he's kind of got an idea who he wants. He's just he wants people to actually show that they wanna wear the 3 Lions shirt, innit? Even though it's a pointless thing, but I respect it because you can't be both, or you can't if it was the evil of the two, I'll prefer Palmer out of the two because Foden, it's football wise. If we're talking about street balling, who looks better?
Donzi, you watch Chelsea games, right? Yeah. Okay, from now until the end of the season, I want you to focus on Cole Palmer.
Yeah, no, he does very little in the game.
But like, even the things that he does, like actually watch him. He's like he's just too nonchalant, and you're not good enough to be like that relaxed. You're not like a Hazard that can just rock up with laces undone and just play. You're not that good. You're not to that level. You need to. I don't know. But even in me saying this, he's still one of our best attackers, which maybe doesn't even mean much, but you know.
No, he's a baller. He's a baller.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a
I mean, I also think like now that we're under 3 months away till the World Cup,
Mm.
obviously it all depends on different players and their which country they play for. But I think some players, like maybe a Cole Palmer, I don't know if it's true or not, but maybe players like a Cole Palmer and whichever national team players Chelsea have or Arsenal have or Newcastle have, I feel like from now till the actual World Cup, like the actual World Cup happens, I feel like some players might be. I won't really go in for a tackle. I won't really be like really burn myself out. That's why I think some players might be. I don't know if Cole Palmer is becoming that sort of player for Chelsea. I don't know. Like kind of like
I hear
avoiding
you.
doing too much because maybe
Uh,
you get injured or something. I don't know.
I hear you. And people are saying that his injury, that's why he's playing, because he wants to make the World Cup. But you don't look good regardless. So if you're going to do all this just to go to a World Cup where you might not even play in and England won't win, what does it matter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's just to bring up his stocks in it, because the only people that rate Cole Palmer like that, do you know what it is? Do they rate him or do they rate his clocks? Do you know that whole viral thing in it?
Mm.
Because that's what kind of put him on the map. Because another nonchalant player is Elise, but Elise, his talent is out of this world. And then he went from, what was it, a Crystal Palace, which in essence is not a big team. They're more of a feeder club, to a Bayern Munich, which is a monster of a team. And he became their best player. And that's really hard to do that, especially from the team he came from. You know what I'm saying? Everyone knew that he was good, but he had a nonchalant attitude. When he went to Bayern Munich, he still's got that nonchalant attitude, but he shows no ever saying anything because he shows his talent. Yeah, and that's the main thing. You show your talent. You give everything to the club that you're playing at. Sometimes for me, it just seems like Cole Palmer really doesn't give a fuck. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, he's one of those ballers, and he's a talented kid, man. I swear that he's talented. But his attitude sometimes, it's like, did you know when they say there's different kind of captains? There's that vocal captain, there's that captain that leaves everything on the field, there's that captain that goes head in, and then there's that skillful captain. You know what I'm saying? He's none of those, to be honest.
Yeah,
But
he's a, I don't know, like,
big up Profit.
I don't know. I think he got way too much, way too quick at Chelsea that he didn't like deserve. Because even Hazard, like when we bought Hazard, this guy was one of the best young players in the world. He had won a title with Lille, and he still wasn't Chelsea's main player until 2 seasons later when we won the title. We weren't expecting him to be a match winner when we bought him because we had Lampard, we had Terry, we had other players, other leaders. Like you look at, for example, Max Staumann. He got the winner for you guys last week, right? Last weekend.
I'm sorry, bro. Just read that comment, blood. I'm sorry for cutting you, blood. Just read that comment. That's bad. That is so true.
Yeah, but don't do that. The lap is Palmer's best friend, so don't do that.
Yeah, on the field. But you know what happens when
off the field as well. They're best friends.
Off the field.
Yes.
Yeah. And he snakes him on the field. That's mad. Oh shit.
But yeah, it's what was I trying to say?
Do you know what? Yeah. That comment got me.
I don't know. I was supposed to say something, and that joke messed up what I was trying to say. I don't know. With with Chelsea, Palmer, he got way too much too quick. Like with Hazard, this guy was one of the best young players in the world when we signed him, and he wasn't the main guy at Chelsea for 2 years because we had older players, we had leaders that if we lose, they're responsible, not him. You look at Arsenal, everyone's talking about how talented Max Staumann is, and I know he got the winner for you guys last week, right? Last weekend.
Yeah.
If you guys lose the final against City, no one's gonna blame Daumann. If he comes off the bench and he's not he doesn't help you win the game and you lose, no one's going to blame him. People will look at Saka or Eze or
He's 15. That's
etc.
right. Yeah.
No, yeah, but I
16,
know
so.
I know 15 is extreme, but like he's a young player that is amazingly talented. People will say arguably your best player on talent, but like because he's young and you've got other older players in your team, he shouldn't be given the keys. Saka at Arsenal got given the keys like way too early, and to be fair, for the most part, he lived up to it, even though he hasn't like won anything, you guys.
Yeah.
Actually lived up to it. But young players shouldn't be given the keys too early because they can just fade. They can just fade out. Sometimes that happens with players. They can just fade out.
No, do you know, I totally agree with you, man. Just a quick one before we carry on. Do you have put a question in? What we said about this, lads?
Name one.
Are we? What is the discussion? Are we talking about ability? Are we talking about their career?
Personal opinion. Who would you choose in your teams and why?
Name one. If you say prime and prime, as not prime, but like prime Rooney or prime Neymar, me prime Neymar.
Prime Rooney was a freak.
I'll take prime Rooney. I'll tell you why afterwards.
Neymar. I'm taking Rooney. I'm taking Rooney.
Yeah. Why? What? Okay, Ted. Why would you take Neymar? See, let's just say Neymar.
I think I just when he was playing with obviously that I think it was a trouble season 2015 Barcelona, like the fact like he was, I think those 4 years at Barcelona I think were very good. Obviously, like I think scored in the Champions League final, did very well. I think I'll be honest. I think had he not gotten injured at the World Cup in 2014, maybe they still don't win, but maybe he actually drags Brazil to a World Cup win back then with a really bad Brazil team. Obviously, he got injured before that 7-1. I think, what is it? Like that PSG, the 6-1, he created, I think, both or scored the 2 goals to make it like 6-6 or something, 5-5 on aggregate. And then when he moved to PSG, he was the main man. And yeah, I know he didn't actually win a Champions League. I mean, he almost did in the COVID year, but I don't know. I just think Neymar is like one of those, like, I could say maybe like, I don't know, like a once in a generation of post Kaka sort of players. Whereas I would say with Rooney, I think, I don't know, I just do, apart from maybe at Man United, and obviously he came through Everton, I think with Neymar, he tested himself in, in Spain and in France. So you could say, oh, he's done relatively okay well with two leagues and 2 different teams and all. And then with Rooney, I just think it's more just like, he was at Man United, but I don't know, there was never that one moment he had with England. Maybe Euro 2004 group stage, but that's a group stage, that sort of thing. But I don't know. I think it's more of a difference of opinion. But for me, I would take Neymar purely because he's like a, what do you call it? It's like a spotlight player that can actually deliver something. Like, what is it? His first like real tournament, the whole world had everyone on his eyes, was that World Cup in Brazil, and played really well. And then what was it? The previous World Cup in Qatar, like there was that goal against Croatia in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that run and all that, and had Brazil not just defended decent, that was probably Neymar's moment. And I know he didn't get called up to the Brazil squad for March, but to be honest, I kind of hope he gets called up for the World Cup. Just I think Neymar's one of those like spotlight players, whereas Rooney, I think he's more I would say the typical English style, and Neymar's that typical Brazilian.
Brazilian samba. Yeah, I get that.
For me, just personal, I just love the Brazilian sort of style, or like that sort of samba, or jogo bonito, they would like to call it. And I would say Neymar, but I wouldn't be like, oh, Rooney or whatever. I think both are very good players. I just think Neymar, I think, just had the spotlight on him, and I think I think he delivered for most of his career. Obviously, injuries affected him, but I would say if he wasn't injured or didn't have as much injuries, I think he was, and I think he was always up in the conversation of Messi, CR7, and then Neymar. But I might be wrong. It was never really been Rooney as like that level of Neymar among the best at that time when Rooney was like up there. But I might be wrong. But I would say Neymar.
Bro, it's your opinion, so you can't be wrong to have your opinion and to have a very good that's a very good analyst of it, like, because you have me thinking once or twice. What do you think, Prime? And why?
All the things you described about Neymar, they also apply to Rooney. This guy broke through when he was 16. Like, this is a 16-year-old kid battling against grown men in the Premier League and holding his own. I remember when I was a kid growing up, honestly, I don't know if you remember this on TV. There was that freestyle show that like Wayne Rooney had. Like, that wasn't done before. Rooney had a freestyle show basically of like young talented like street ballers trying to show like their skill. Like, that was a show for Rooney. Rooney is like an absolute freak. The things that Neymar achieved, you talk about that trouble with Barca. Rooney also was able to do that at United. He did a three-peat of Premier Leagues on the bounce, won a Champions League. There was a point where people were saying before Ronaldo like won the Ballon d'Or, then went to Madrid. There was a point when people were saying Rooney is better than Ronaldo, where Rooney is the best. Best or arguably the best in the world. This guy Rooney was the face of FIFA for years. Years he was the face of FIFA. Years. Like, listen, Neymar's amazing, but I look at Rooney and I think you've lived up to your potential. And some. What, you're United's all-time goal scorer, you're England's all-time goal scorer. You weren't always playing as a striker for Man United either. There were seasons where you played in the 10 or you had to play out on the flank to accommodate Ronaldo. You had to sacrifice to accommodate Ronaldo. And yet you're still United's all-time goal scorer. I think that's crazy. That's a crazy feat to achieve. Like, I think, bro, yeah. For me, it's Rooney. I think it's Rooney. And I look at Neymar. I think potential. I don't think he fully achieved his potential. I'll be honest. This guy left Barca to step out of the Messi shadow, which I understand. But if you're gonna do that, it means you have to then achieve what you're supposed to. And he went to PSG, was supposed to be the face of the project, and within 2 years, Mbappe became face of that project. It was meant to be Neymar's team, and it ended up being Mbappe's team. They got to a Champions League final in 2020. People don't remember. I watched that final. People talk about the chances Mbappe missed, but Neymar didn't play well in that final either. Bayern won it. So, I don't know. Like, for me, it's like Neymar had chances where he could have won a Ballon d'Or, because for all the time people talk about Messi, Ronaldo dominating it, Modric still won a Ballon d'Or. People were talking about Lewandowski winning one. Like, Neymar could have won one if he had done what he was supposed to at PSG, and he didn't. So,
yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm siding with Prime. Yeah, simply because my reasons are very similar to Prime's, but For me, more importantly, it was I've seen Neymar before. That's a thing, many times, right? The first time I saw a Neymar was in Denilson. If you remember Brazilian Denilson back in '98, yeah. So some of you were probably still very, very young, yeah. So, but then like there's clips of him out there. He whatever Neymar was doing at that time, Denilson was doing it like so far ago. And around that time, there was JJ Okocha was doing that as well at Bolton. So I've seen that. Ronaldinho came along, yeah. And before Ronaldinho, there was Robinho, right? Or around the same time. So I've seen that. And the thing is, like the only player that I would say Neymar was better of, just in that category, in my opinion, was Robinho. Denilson was on another level. Okocha was on another level. Ronaldinho, Neymar could only shine his boots. This is what I'm saying. But then he was compared to Ronaldinho and supposed to surpass him, and he didn't. Yeah. He had all the talent in the world. All the talent in the world. And yes, he was in Messi's shadow because Messi is a generational player. Yeah. But then even then, he was still a great talent. And like Prime said, when he went to PSG, he was supposed to set the world alight. Injuries, we could blame on injuries and stuff like that. But then in a lot of games, he went missing. When like it's like this year, Messi dragged his team to the World Cup. Messi has dragged his team to to La Liga titles, to La Liga trophies, yeah, to Champions Leagues. Messi did that. We can't say Neymar did that either. And the thing is, we can blame, let's say, defense and stuff like that. But then sometimes you got to outscore teams. So therefore, you're looking at your world beater, right? And Neymar could never live up to that hype that himself and the world did put on him. Because his talent, bro, his talent is unreal. What he used to do rainbow kicks over people's heads for fun, right? But the difference between him and Rooney had heart and passion, yeah? Because the thing is, when Rooney first went into the Everton team, he scored his first goal against Arsenal as well. I fucking hated that. But the moment you saw that kid, he was the best player on the field. And he was 16. Yeah? When we saw Neymar in the team, he was never the best player in his team. He never dislodged who the best was. And I understand that within Barcelona, they had Messi. And you needed to have incredible footballing skills to do that. But he went to PSG. Yeah? Rooney went to the equivalent of what Real Madrid is in this country at that time. Because they were winning everything. You know what I'm saying? And when he went into the Man United team, for me personally, even though there was still the Scholes there, the gigs there, he was actually their best player. Everything went through him. He was scoring left, right, and center. He was doing the Scholes passes, which people don't actually understand. He was bullying teams. Yeah, he was dragging Man United forward a lot of the times. He was scoring countless goals, numerous goals, yeah, different types of goals. Yeah, he was unstoppable at some stage, and he lasted the test of time. And the thing is, he had very serious injuries, but he came back and he came back better. Like Prime said, Neymar has only played literally one position all his life, and that's the left wing. Yeah, or left, or they might switch him to the right once or twice, but he's always played on the wing. Rooney played on the wing. He played as the striker, as a false nine, as an 8. Yeah, and he done all of those jobs extraordinary. If I was to pick a team and I was to build a team and I had a choice of both of them, for me to choose Neymar means I want to entertain the fans. For me to choose Rooney means I want to win. Because you know when they say there's, for me, do you know when they say there's generational players that will never give up? right? That will literally give their blood, sweat, tears, right? That earn every single penny that they have got. That's Wayne Rooney. Do you see what I'm saying? And at times, people could say he didn't score a lot of goals, but the goals he scored was great goals. Do you remember that? I think there was a game when he was onto the ref. The ref was pissing him off. He wasn't getting no fouls. He was speaking to the ref. He saw the ball in the corner of his eye and he smacked it top bins. Yeah, I've never seen Neymar do a goal like that in big pivotal moments against City when City wasn't the force they are now, but then they were climbing up those stairs. Overhead kick. This is what I'm saying. He even brought a little bit of comedy in it. When he scored a goal, when he got punched by his friend in the face or that fake knockout, yeah, he took the piss at the corner flag so he could show humor. Against Portugal, when his boy dived, yeah, he went after his own boy. This is what I'm saying. The passion in him. This is why I'll choose Rooney, because everything that breeds what a winner is supposed to be is in one player. And the talent that he had was unreal. Yeah. And I'm not knocking Neymar because you know what? Yeah. Neymar is generational as well, I believe. But even with when you say world class players, there's still levels to what a world class, what I would class as a world class player. Yeah. Just because I think Neymar is generational, he's definitely not better than Ronaldinho or Denilson or Okocha. But I still rate him for the time that he was at because I understand that football was on the change from then. But even though football was on the change for them, the reason why I rate him so highly because he was doing things that people were too scared of because they know they were going to get kicked. Yeah. But the difference is, so was Ronaldo, but Ronaldo would always kick back. You know what I'm saying? Ronaldo is like a very talented lumberjack. Yeah. He gets the job done by hook or by crook. He gets the fucking job done. Yeah. The amount of respect I've got for Wayne Rooney is unbelievable. We missed out on him. We missed out on him, and to be honest, he's had a great career because he's helped Man United win never everything underneath the sun. Yeah, and I always will say, without Rooney, Ronaldo wouldn't be the player that he is today because Wayne Rooney was better than Ronaldo at one stage. But Ronaldo is a person who's tried to surpass the best player that's on his team. Who do you think that was at that point? Wayne Rooney. Yeah. And this is why I choose Wayne Rooney, man. He's unreal. Yeah. I hope that answers your question, brother. I hope that answers your question, man. Yeah, man. Great player. Great player. One day we'll do 11 and then we'll see who's 11 can beat who's 11. This is what I'm saying. That'd be funny. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Someone put something in there. like now he's trolling. Like look at this. Darwin is better than Garnacho and Neto. Do you know what? Yeah, that's not even a question. That's not even a question.
You said that's trolling, so you disagree.
Huh? It's trolling you. they your players, bro. You can stick up for your players.
No, they're not my players. They play for Blueco FC. They don't play for Chelsea.
Yeah, bro. But then that's what's in your bags, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the team sheets, they're the ones that's on it, man. It's not me. Like blame your owner for getting them.
Don't worry. They're getting sold this summer anyway. So
yeah, definitely not to Arsenal. Definitely not to Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, Tenzin said that, not me.
All right, look at this, yeah. Ability Neymar, trophy Rooney. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not going to shit on Neymar and say he didn't win trophies. He did win trophies, and he was a part of a team. But there's difference between being a part of a team and dragging your team. You know what I'm saying? Neymar couldn't get over the line. We see that. But coming in,
I think Neymar's like amazing, but I'm one of the best player and everything. But I don't know. It's just, bro. Rooney is just the things Rooney's done, bro. Rooney's just. I grew up watching Rooney. Rooney's Rooney. Bro, listen. I think if you're talking about Premier League goal, I'm surprised people don't speak on Rooney. I'll be real. Like Liverpool fans want to talk about Salah, no way. But if we're gonna say Henry, I think Rooney has to be in the conversation for Premier League goal. The things this guy did, people don't speak on.
No, he's a goal. He's a goal. He's just more a goal than Henry. All he goes by, he goes BE, and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
All right, big up, Black. What you say, my G? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Sorry for the
Oh,
late.
Black is here. Let me bring up the videos I have.
I I tried to take a nap before the show and it didn't go to plan, man. So, but yeah, man, I'm hearing it. I'm here, man. Big up to
Why are
you,
you
though.
taking a nap?
Big up.
Don't sleep on Arsenal's trophies. You're winning this season.
Right. You
Dal
get me
was
there.
here earlier. Dal was here
Some
earlier.
people-
He said that Arsenal are winning 4 potentially, and Don C didn't say anything. So
Why? Because I'm letting man have his opinion. I don't need to fucking agree or disagree with everyone. It's their
you
opinion,
don't,
innit?
you don't need to disagree. So you agree.
I said I don't need to agree or disagree with anyone, blood. Like, don't try to put words
All
in my
I-
mouth, Prime.
All I
Prime, you
heard
should
is
know
I
me
don't
better than this.
disagree with them. All I heard is I
Yeah.
don't need to disagree.
Do you know what it is? You sound like me when my mum used to be talking to me. This is what I'm saying: selective hearing. That's what we call
Well,
selective hearing.
I'll be selectively clipping as well. So
Yeah.
What
You know what
what
it's
Don
people,
C, is that better? Or no?
No, it's kind of the same. It's just a bit fuzzy. It's a bit fuzzy.
yeah, bro. You
Yeah,
sound,
say
like
people just
Verts this season.
what?
Yeah, he sounds like Verts this season.
Well, to be honest, he's putting a lot of better performances than words because at least he stayed in his position. Yeah, Mr. 100+ million flop. Yeah, but someone said about Ronaldo, R9 is light years ahead of Lewandowski. Do you know what? That's not even a conversation. Like there's certain players you can't compare. You can't compare. Like Lewandowski, he's a great player for what he is. He's world class, but R9, you have to go way back in time. This is what I'm saying. You got to go to the black and white days to compare him to anyone. Yeah, there's no striker that could compare because anything, like I said, do you remember what we said that I could name people that's done the same thing that Neymar has done already? Yeah, before him. You can't say that about Ronaldo because Ronaldo done the flip flap before Ronaldinho was about. Yeah, the oversteps. He took what the Nielsen did and perfected it as a striker. He was as he was as skillful as the Nielsen, and he was as potent as Pele.
Oh, you're talking
That's
about
what I'm
R9?
saying. Yeah, R9. Different
Okay,
gravy.
I've never heard of, well, not heard of. I've never watched the Nielsen. I have no clue
Okay.
about this one.
Okay, Brazilian, bro. Bad man. I think there was a stage when he brought the record.
Is he early 90s?
He's late
Early
90s. Late 90s. He's like 96, 97 to 2002. I think he played for Barcelona as well, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, so was he part of that great Brazil team?
He won the World Cup.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Yeah.
2002. Yeah.
Yeah, 2002. He was a bit part player in 2002 as well.
I think, wasn't that when you guys signed him, or I forgot when, but
Oh, you're talking about Arsenal Denilson.
No, not Arsenal Denilson. Not Arsenal Denilson. Yeah.
oh,
Brazilian Denilson. Back in the day. When I say back in the day, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Wait,
okay. Because I keep thinking about Arsenal Denilson.
Yeah.
No, not Arsenal Denilson.
Yeah.
That other Denilson came, I think it's 2007.
Real Betis.
Yeah, you went to Real Betis. That's it for a world record fee, innit? Yeah, that point.
So
Oh yeah.
now Black is back. Actually,
I'm back
Bonsi,
again,
we
I'm
know,
back
we
again.
know you have you have kids, you have children. Blacker,
big kids.
I'm assuming you don't have any kids or any that
That
you
he
know
knows
about.
of. Yeah.
You know, we don't know.
No
we don't
kids.
we don't know what you were up to back in the day, so you don't want to reveal anything. But can you bring this up, Dante? So this is a question.
God.
Attend the birth of your child or attend the stadium for a CL final. So go to a Champions League final that your club's going to win, or the birth of your child. This is an age-old question for football fans.
Yeah, nah. Not be at the
You fucking troll.
birth, bruv. Come on, man.
You have to look at this guy. Say that with a straight face.
I didn't say a
You
word.
me?
It's black or gold.
Yeah, Blacker. Yeah, say that with a straight face, Blacker.
What do you mean say it with a straight face? Bruv, I said it, innit?
Okay.
I'll be alone with my man over there. You get me? Attend the stadium, my brother. If we win, hey, crazy. It would be
But
nice
then,
to be there, but just give me the win. I don't care. Give me the win, bruv.
okay. Do you know what? Yeah. Is it a guaranteed win? Let's just say it's a guaranteed
Yeah,
win.
yeah. Arsenal Champions League final guaranteed win.
Okay,
Don't see. This is the birth of your first child.
Bro, I've got three, so it can't be the birth of my first child. That's going
No.
too far back.
Let's go back.
Actually,
let's go back then. Your
because
first,
my first child was born in 2006, so that kind of makes sense, isn't it?
the 06, yeah, that final, Henri bags, you win. Yeah.
Okay, do you know what I do? Yeah, because I'm shameless, right? I will. I'll bring my missus with me at that time. Yeah.
To the stadium.
To the stadium because they've got doctors and paramedics on site. Yeah. So I'm killing two birds with one stone. You get me? Yeah.
You're gonna
stop
the game.
Context like that.
You're gonna stop the game because your missus is about to give birth.
I'm like, we won, yeah, and I'm a winner. You know what I'm saying?
Baby.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The champions. Oh,
Yeah,
armpits.
Hey, babe, I beg you wrap this up. Second half is about to kick off.
You got the fools.
Crazy. Listen, for me, I've already seen Chelsea win 2 Champions Leagues, but I've never been to the stadium when we won it. So she'll understand. She'll understand.
Mate, just bring her with us. Just bring with you. That's what it is.
Nah, mate, it's expensive though. Tickets are expensive, man. So
yeah, but the thing is, if the child is born in the stadium,
But
let's say, yeah, you might get a ticket for life.
That's expensive, isn't it?
But some people shot it, but I swear did someone get like 20k for their ticket, man?
Yeah. Also, if you look at the picture, right, these are the AFTV lot. Ty is on the left. Attend the birth of your child. This is Arsenal fan Ty, by the way. Arsenal till I die. Ty is attending the birth over a Champions League. That's a lie. I don't believe that. There's no way he's gonna go to his child's birth over an Arsenal Champions League final win. I don't believe that.
I would say why not just because we all know the Champions League finals usually like end of May, early June, more or less.
Yeah.
Let's time
the pregnancy. Yeah, I hear you.
But you see this. But this is true though, bruv. Hey, someone will end up getting a flipping shoe in their head, bruv. If you're not careful, bruh. Right, this is not safe. Bruv, you won't hear the end of it. Think about it. Imagine missing the birth. Would you hear the end of it?
Nah, I couldn't miss the birth. This is why I'm bringing with me. So I'm there, innit? So we're going into the we go into do you know that when the players come back into the changing room and stuff like that, or the sick bay, because like I said, there's doctors on site. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So and there must be a TV. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right,
so we're building that scenario.
You're going into the changing room saying, "Hey, Odegaard, you've had that before."
I'm going to the changing room and say, "Odegaard, yeah, piss off." You know what I'm saying?
Odegaard, can you help her do the breathing contractions? Be the midwife.
Nah, mate, bro, I wouldn't even trust him doing that, blood. You see what I'm saying? Like, you get me? Like, I wouldn't trust him on the field. I wouldn't trust him out the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. Yeah, when I'm saying this, big up Flawless, big up King Inside. You see what I'm saying, people?
Yeah. Flawless said, I see what you man is saying. Yeah. Listen, be a man, bro. Be a man. Tell her.
Tell her how it
is. Tell her how it is.
Mate, this is why you're single. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick and choose your battles. You got to pick and choose your battles.
Listen, I was a Chelsea fan before you. Listen, know your level. Know your level.
Hey, Prav, are you single?
Anyways, next video.
Hey,
No, Prime, why you single?
man wants to get strangled, bruv.
Man,
Listen, I don't
single.
have, I don't have any kids, so you know.
Okay, Prime, are you single?
Yeah.
Oh, you see? Yeah, you see, this is why, because there's a time to laugh and joke, innit? Yeah, and that was the time to laugh and joke.
Yeah, but listen, I don't have kids, so I don't have kids, and Chelsea have won 2 Champions League, so I'm doing something.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I got my cup winners cup. Ole, ole, ole. You know what I'm saying? So fuck we are.
So this next one, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
So actually, before I bring this up, this video is top 3 Arsenal fans that shouldn't attend the parade, and I saw this yesterday, and I laughed, and I thought of you two. So listen to this, and let me know what you guys think.
You know what? I'm going to call a spade a spade. I'm sick of these new age supporters. I'm sick of these new Arsenal fans. All of a sudden, you know everything about Arsenal. You know all the stats. I never saw you in the trenches. I never saw you when it was painful. You was never there when man will ask you what team you support and you start stuttering. Well. It felt like you got caught slipping on an op block. That's how it felt when you supported Arsenal back in them times. You weren't there. You wasn't there. You guys don't know what it feels like to tell people the team you support, but before you tell them, you ask them not to laugh. I'm showing my age here, but I don't care. I've been supporting Arsenal since I was 7. That is 28 years, big man. 28 years of sheer pain and suffering. Don't get it fucked up. I've been to an Arsenal parade. I was there the first time we won the double. I was there, blood. I'm Nigerian. I've been supporting Arsenal since Kanu. That's how it goes for me, blood. But you know, fuck all that, man. Top 3 supporters I don't want to see at the parade. Can't lie, because some of you guys aren't welcome. Whether you like it or not, you can have all the shirts, all the memorabilia. If you was never there, you ain't welcome. I'm sorry. Number 1, if you are an Arsenal fan by relation, yeah, you ain't welcome. Don't pull up here, please. Oh, my dad supported Arsenal for 20 years. Yeah, your dad is calm. Your dad can pull up. But what about you? It's all about decisions. It's not inheritance. I met one brother the other day. He told me he supports Chelsea. He told me he's still going to pull up to the parade because his dad used to support Arsenal. I don't care about your dad. I don't give a fuck about your dad. Your dad is welcome. See you. You are the reason why God created violence. So it's only right to use God's creation on you. Number 2, if you are an Arsenal fan for the last 5 years, no. Unless you are a child. I don't want to see you pull up, man. No. You can't come up. You're an adult. You are a big man. It's only now you want to support. Come on, clear out. Last time I checked, my cocky is not Fort Park. Stop riding it, man. Move. Last of all, if you've come to the parade just to get gal, oh, come on, move, man. What, you support Arsenal, yeah? What, you support Arsenal, yeah? Yeah, you out the Gunners, yeah, man. Gooners, yeah. We're the Gooners, innit? What, do you watch the games or not? Yeah, man, I like the games, bro. I like the games. What, me? You can watch the games together. You want to come to my yard and watch the games? Oh, God. Yo, you know what? I'm going to call a spade a spade.
So, do you guys agree? Is there any more type of people you want to add to that list of who can't come to the parade? You're muted, Dante.
You're just out here trying to cause trouble, brother. This is what I'm saying. So, and for me personally, anyone's invited, even Flawless is invited because there's gonna be plenty of snow there, and I know he likes to double with the thing there. Yeah, what I'm saying. You're welcome if you want to come because it's great content and it's good to random because we all know Chelsea ain't winning anything this season. So if it does happen, I don't care if you're an Arsenal supporter for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 2 hours, or you're inherited that thing because like my granddad when he first came to this country, God rest his soul. Yeah. Like I'm an Arsenal supporter, not with him, and because I grew up in Islington, I was born and raised in Islington. This is what I'm saying, and I'm from the old school where it's like you support your local. You get me? And my local was Arsenal, yeah, and I get that. But then everyone is welcome. Anyone can come. We don't discriminate over there. This is what I'm saying. We even take kufas. You get me? Non-believers. That's what that means. You get me, people? We even take like pussios like this brother right here. You get me? Yeah, he's always welcome. We'll put you in open arms because we know you've been suffering for so many seasons under Amarin. We'll be like, yeah, finally, you come to the light. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just don't do no Tottenham shit. Then you're good. You know what I'm saying? We're a welcoming community, unlike some others that kick people off their own trains. But it is what it is.
Hey, we should have kicked Christina off the train in Paris, bro. That fucking sucks.
Look at this, yeah. If there's snow, Flawless will go. Yeah. And trust me, it's gonna be snowing in the summer.
And a bag of snow.
Oh wait, you got.
Lines for days.
I thought with Arsenal fans a lot, at least in London anyway. A lot of them are like. I see a lot of like black Arsenal fans, which obviously female Arsenal fans, which obviously makes sense. I didn't know you guys had a lot of snow.
No, plenty.
Really?
Yeah, plenty.
Of course.
Yeah.
Just in the borough alone.
Yeah, plenty.
Yeah.
Plenty. You know what I'm saying? But I don't watch
You
that.
know what? Maybe when the parade's over, innit?
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. We'll go grab a juice.
Maybe when the parade's over, I can talk to some snow. Yeah.
Yeah, you might can talk to some snow. That's what I'm saying. Everyone will be liquored up. You hear me? That's what I was saying. Liquored up.
It's gonna be mad. I don't know what my man was saying. He was doing one hella bag of chattings.
You don't agree with him though, sir? No, but I hear it though, sir. If you weren't in the trenches, I hear it because you don't want to. You can't be bandwagoning now. You weren't here in the dark day. I hear it,
bro. Listen, we don't care when you were here. Every day, as an Arsenal fan, someone's chatting hella trash, bruv. You hear all types of nonsense. So when we lift something, we're all gonna be there. And all you pussies, yeah? Little Chelsea's, little Man United, yeah? When you're leaving here with nothing this season, we're gonna be there with our trophy, with our hands in the air, ready for you, you know. Trust me, we're ready. I'm gonna be shameless. You wanna see unbearable? Oh my days. Bruv, you ain't gonna hear the end of it. Trust me, you guys are not gonna hear the end of it. We can do all this calm stuff. Oh, Arsenal's been looking good. They're definitely gonna win it. Trust me, when we win these trophies, it's over, buddy. It's over.
When we win, interesting. Donzi, you agree? When we win, you agree?
What do you mean? I'm about that. I'm about that if life.
You see the sky. You see this. You see why you can't have a conversation with Don C.
Of course you can. It's just like you just don't need to play into your narrative. That's what it is.
What narrative? You're winning the league. You're 9 points clear.
Okay, look, yeah, I've got mad PTSD blood. Yeah. When it comes to Arteta, right, I've got mad trust issues, bro. You with me? Yeah. And Arteta is the one who set that, president for giving me those mad trust issues. And I know it's only 7 games to go, but when it's mathematically impossible, and the thing is, you should know this about me, Prem. Do you remember we had this conversation time and time again a very long time ago when I said, talk to me at Easter. At Easter, I can give you a definitive answer. Just because I...
2 weeks.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to remember, I looked so far ahead, that I saw all of the matches that could happen around that time. And I said, mathematically, not even mathematically, because I knew we had City around that time. That around that time is when I know if we're going to win it or not. Just because I've been here, well, it's never been, we've never flopped it like Liverpool when they had like 2 games to go. That's shameful. But I've seen us go out in December, January, February, March, but never April. This is what I'm saying. Never April. And this is why I say it, because my PTSD is mad. You get me? It's mad. I can't trust Arteta because he's never allowed me to trust him because he's done some fraudulent things.
But Black think you're winning it. So
our next game's in April, Don C.
Like I said, come April. Because if we win that in April, just remember, City play Crystal Palace when we play Atletico around that time, or more than likely. And then they have Liverpool and then Arsenal play. That game right there will tell me where we're going to be. That game right there.
Okay. All right, guys. Big up everyone. Like and subscribe. Dante's waffling, but like and subscribe.
You're a pussy, Alexander. But big up anyway. 23 years, yeah, 23 years. Okay, let me show you something, yeah. When Arsenal last won the league, I had wind blowing through my hair, on my head, on my cane
You can
rolls.
go. You can still go Turkey.
Yeah, I got turkey, bro. Have you seen how butters those people's head looks, man? It looks like it's swollen like a little red box on the top of their head, bro. Now I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna go turkey for it to fall out again. Fuck that shit. Do you know what it is? Shave and gold. You know what I'm saying? Cheap and cheerful. I'm loving it. Yeah, what Tony the Tiger? I'm loving it, and all the rest of it. But it's what it is. It is what it
But
is.
yeah, man.
Keep in mind, bring this up,
Huh?
Auntie. None of these guys are Arsenal fans. One is a Spurs fan. The other is a Chelsea fan. Listen to this.
Shameless.
This is craziness.
shameless.
Listen to this.
Would Pele get in Arsenal's team now? What do you mean? Would Pele get in Arsenal's team now? Would he get ahead of Martinelli?
You don't think Pele's any good?
All I've seen
Well,
is
you're not having him better. You don't think he's better than Gyökeres?
I don't know whether Pele was as good as everyone said.
He won 3 World Cups.
I know, but that was back then, wasn't it?
What do you mean? You're not having Pele?
At that time, Pele was obviously very good. But don't tell me Pele gets an Arsenal's team now.
What do you mean?
The best side in the country.
He's not
He ain't
getting in front of Gyökeres.
He ain't getting ahead of Saka.
Are you having a laugh?
No,
I can't believe you said that.
I've said
I've never heard you come. I've never heard you come
I
out with
don't-
so much guff.
No, but we don't.
Pele.
But we don't know how good Pele was.
What do you
are,
mean?
We are told.
What do you mean?
No, at the
He won-
time.
he won
Yeah,
3
I
World
know.
Cups.
No, I know he did, and I'm not taking. Of course, I'm not.
It's
right?
not like he played
No,
in the
I know.
1600s.
No, I know, but
We saw footage.
yeah, we did see footage. But what I'm saying is, back then, footballers are better now than they were. Can we agree on this?
Yeah,
Okay.
I understand what you're saying.
That's the point I'm
I get
making.
that. The
He
game's
was-
adapted.
He was the best player
Okay,
of his
but-
generation
okay,
at
but
that
if
time.
Pele-
Okay. What's his name again?
Which one?
The one I was just talking about Pele.
The one saying that Pele
Cunty.
wouldn't.
Oh,
the one,
Jason Conte. Yeah.
no, Jason. Jason Cundy is the one who's saying that Pele wouldn't start for this current Arsenal team.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
that
And-
cunt. That cunt.
And the
He
one
also
that,
said
and the one that is
Saka's better than Neymar.
Yeah, and the one who is actually defending Arsenal is, funny enough, the Spurs fan, Jamie O'Hara. So
let me show you about people nowadays. Yeah, they eat shit, so they talk shit. Right? Pele, one of the best players to ever grace this ground, used to play on pitches more patchier than my head. Yeah, where man used to drop kick man's kneecap. Yeah, and still scored over 900 goals. Still scored three World Cups. Yes, he didn't play in Europe, but who gives a shit? Yeah, he was by far better than everyone else. Every striker wanted to be Pele, even to this day. Yeah, and my man's got the audacity to say that he won't get in front of Gyökeres. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, you see. I know Flawless loves the snow, yeah, but I think he loves a different kind of snow, if you know what I mean. Yeah, put down the notes. Yeah, stop inhaling through your nose. Yeah, relax, brother. Relax, pussy.
Shameless, bro. That's balloons. He's on balloons. What is he talking about? Like the fact, like he said that Pele. I thought the Neymar one was bad. The Neymar one's bad, but this is like either the absolute stinker here. People always disrespecting like football from back in the day, bro. They said, "Oh, Pele never played in Europe." Brother, these man won 3 World Cups, Brazil, them times. You can tell if they're winning the World Cups with that much regularity, bruv, their league must have been sick, bro. Because he's coming to that World Cup. They came to them World Cups and absolutely cooked everyone. Everyone was getting cooked. So you're saying that, oh, he never played in Europe. Come on. Yeah. These people, man. I swear, Dan, it's the same thing like, oh, Premier League, best in the world, best in the world. Look what happened, boy. Newcastle, bruv. How are you turned down there? Like, because bruv, you lot held 8. Chelsea held 8. Bruv, it's mad. I don't know what happened to you lot in Europe, but yeah. The fact that we're saying best in the world, look what happened to them. So clearly, them Brazilians back then were a different level, but the Jenga that they must have been doing must have been crazy. But so yeah, man.
I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what people even talk about anymore. I don't even know if it's for clicks or whatever. Like, is what I'm saying, because that's even shameful for bringing up Pele's name here. And like, okay, so what you're saying to me is when Gyökeres is out, they will shoehorn Havertz. When Havertz is out, they will shoehorn Moreno. And you're telling me all 3 of those players are better than Pele. Is that what he's saying? It's just like this, people, yeah? If footballers back then, okay, I can tell you this 100%, yeah? Footballers back then was on narcotics. There was on the alcoholic beverages before games. They were smoking cigarettes, cigars. They was even indulging in the greenery, yeah, before games. And they all put in performances like that, yeah, on shoddy pitches. Could you imagine if they came to the carpet and played, yeah, with nutritionists, yeah, healthy as an ox, as they say, yeah? They will wipe the floor with these kind of players. Literally, the tackles. Okay, it's like this. Yeah, we could all agree with the tackles that were acceptable 10 years ago aren't acceptable now. So can you imagine the tackles 30, 40 years ago compared to the ones now? Saka limps when he gets tackled once. Can you imagine if man tried to drop kick his kneecap? Yeah, Palmer goes missing at the best of days. The moment the player runs towards him, he will do the Pedro thing when fucking Traore will come around. Yeah, you're like, nah, brother, be okay. He'll be doing that, family. He'll get bodied blood. And then this prick wants to say shit like that. Mate, shame on you. Shame on you, James Cundy, you prick.
Shameless, man.
No, not having it, mate. Not having it. Yeah. Not having it. Yo, 10, what's your thoughts on that?
I think Gyökeres is better than Pele. No, I'm kidding.
I'll kick you off, bro.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think if Pele, like, let's say Pele back then is transported to today with the nutritionists, the set piece coaches, the long throwing coaches, or under Pep or whatever, I still think Pele would be in the convo still, like of a Messi or whatever. I think the only reason why we say, oh, Messi's the greatest of all time is because it's today. You know, back maybe in the 70s, the people that were alive and saw TV, whatever, in the 70s were saying Pele's the best ever. And then the people of today are saying Messi's the best ever because, well, most of us saw Messi. Not many of us saw Pele. So maybe in 50 years from now, maybe there's another... like that sort of player. I think maybe in 50 years, people will say that player would be like the best of all time. So yeah, I just think it's a bit nonsense, I guess. But yeah.
I hear you, man. No, man, it's just degrading and it's very low to even. Do you know what? Yeah, I don't even know how things like that can be a conversation or even that's a question. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like me comparing, who is it? Thierry Henry with Liam Delap. Liam Delap. Okay. Like, Akechia's better than Liam Delap. That's a funny thing. You get me? Yeah. Can you imagine comparing Henry to Liam Delap and say, well, Henry will never get into this Chelsea team, but Delap will get into the Invincibles? Do you know how stupid that even sounds? Yeah. He should have never gave him air, but he should have just unplugged his mic and say, we're moving on. And that's like Tottenham supporter fucking back in my man like that. Like, but we're moving it. Like, people are idiots, yeah. Yeah, Maradona was a baller. This is what I'm saying. Like I said, the reason why I try not to compare different generations is because there's certain players. If there wasn't a Maradona, there would have never been a Messi. This is what I'm saying. Just like if there wasn't a Pele, there wouldn't have been a Ronaldo. They're like 2.0s, yeah. And all four of them need to be respected in what they've done. You know what I'm saying? Because they're all like I didn't watch the Maradonas and the Pelés because I ain't that old people. Shut up, right?
Wait, you're old. How old are you?
I'm old enough. I'm old enough to understand that I'm not that old.
I thought you, but were you not watching George Best's debut?
No, I was watching George Best as a teenager, brother. Remember Black Don't Crack? You talking about? You know what I'm saying? The Carlo effect. That's what we call it, the Carlo effect.
Don C was at the last supper.
No, man, I was at the first supper. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen to okay. Don, I know you, Don C, personally, you hate Spurs more than anything.
Yeah.
Is Spurs getting relegated? Does that mean more than a trophy?
Nothing's more than a trophy, but Spurs getting relegated is what can I compare it to? There's no comparisons because Spurs getting relegated is a beautiful feeling because I've won trophies before with my team. I've seen my team win trophies before. So Spurs getting relegated. Do you know what it is? Spurs aren't relevant to me, but it's nice to see them relegated just because I hate them. You know what I'm saying? And having Spurs getting relegated means that if they ever want to play Arsenal again, now they have to earn this shit. Because just because I think they've gone into the top four, they've gone to the top six, suspiciously. And them being classed as a top six team, it makes me sick because they don't actually win. They've like won 3 trophies in like 30 plus years. That right there is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, yeah. So we can cut all of that bullshit dead if they get relegated, and I can kind of move on with my life without talking to Chelsea or without Tottenham supporters and actually having to have a conversation why we're better than them. As simple as that.
Okay, interesting. Oh.
Yeah, man. They got a goal, man. Bruv,
Yeah,
that would be lovely.
Yeah, I hear it. The only club in North London with a European trophy. Anyway, let's play this.
Fuck you.
We could relegate you. Do you know what my dream is? Do you know how I genuinely hope this season ends? I could even accept Arsenal winning the league if this happens. We could relegate you. The penultimate game of the season, you come to Stamford Bridge, and I see that as bigger than a trophy. You know, if you offer me win the FA Cup or relegate Tottenham.
Do you want to relegate Tottenham?
More than anything.
Yeah.
More than anything. And more than anything in any part of my life. Not only my football fandom, in any part of my life. I really don't want Arsenal to win the league. But if you said to me, Arsenal win the league and you relegate Tottenham, I take it. I take it. Imagine relegating Tottenham at Stamford Bridge. We'd sing about it for 100 years. It would be.
I think you actually would.
It would be historic. It would be better than winning a cup. It would be one of the best things that's ever happened. I've always been very jealous of Arsenal. You know, over the.
Do you know what? I was looking forward to doing the show with you. Yeah?
Do you know
I want to take all of that back. Actually,
do you know what it is, though, Jamie? Over the years, right, Arsenal fans they make a big deal, and they're right to, of where they've won the league. They've won the league twice at White Hart Lane. They sing about winning the league at Old Trafford. Obviously, they won the league. I know it wasn't a Premier League, but they won the league in the most glorious circumstances possible at Anfield. We haven't had it quite so good. You know, we've had great moments, but we haven't had it quite so good. I think relegating Tottenham at home is better than anything else. That would just be football. Of course it is. Relegating Tottenham, sending Tottenham to the Championship. It's a once-in-a-generation thing. Tottenham have only spent one season out of the top flight since 1950. It's a once-in-a-generation thing. This isn't like a once-in-a-lifetime. This is generational brilliance.
Oh, mate, shut up.
We relegate Tottenham at Stamford Bridge. I think we build a statue. Whoever scores the winner that day, build a statue of it. We relegated Tottenham that day. We could relegate you. Do you know what my...
Please speak an outro that does that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that from Rory. It doesn't mean more than winning the FA Cup. I don't agree with any of that shit. They hate people and they hate that London fans, or London fans have of Spurs is weird to me. They're irrelevant. I don't get why people hate them, bro. It's so
I
irrelevant.
think it's a
man.
London thing. I think it's a London thing because when I talk to other fan bases, especially people from around the world and stuff and out of England, they don't understand it. Come to London and you'll see why. Like Tottenham London fans are irritable. Yeah, just look at Deji. Yeah, he is what a Tottenham fan is in London. Yeah, great content
True, but
creator, great person. But can you imagine having those in your face all the time and as family members and as close
but
friends and shit
how
like
many
that?
Spurs fans are like Deji though?
Well, arrogant, all of them.
But no, but okay, but you have Jez, you have M De Niro.
Yeah, no, Eminem was a piece of shit, mate.
No,
Fuck that, bro.
he is, but at least M De Niro can talk ball. Deji doesn't talk ball.
Yeah, no, okay, Eminem never does, yeah, but then you see, there's like as much as there's the Jezzes and the Emineros, which I highly do respect, like their family. This is what I'm saying. That's just 2 out of hundreds. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
2 out
but
of
like
hundreds.
you're treating Deji like the way London football fans treat Spurs is the way the football world treats Arsenal. You guys behave as if Spurs fans are like Arsenal fans. Like Deji,
No,
I wouldn't compare Deji to Igal, for example. I wouldn't compare Deji to well, a lot of these annoying Arsenal content creators. I wouldn't compare Deji to Ty from AFTV. I wouldn't say that he's on that level of annoying. He's just annoying for a fan of a small club.
and that's what's annoying because they think that they're bigger than what they really are. And you see, the thing is, yeah, as much as people hate Arsenal, and every fan base seems to hate Arsenal because we're the pioneers of this shit, like what we're doing right now, and that's the reality of it. So therefore, we're the loudest about it. I get it, I understand it, but yeah, we've got trophies to back what we do or what we have done. Tottenham have nothing, but yet they want to be classed in that bracket. Yeah, they're proud to say that we're part of the top 6 without even winning anything. You get me? They're proud to say, yeah, we're the reason why they beat our. I mean, they took us out of what was it, 22 years in Europe. Yeah, they're proud of those moments, not proud of winning trophies, proud of those moments. This is what I'm saying. That's what makes me sick. This is why, as Chelsea, like let's say you're a Chelsea fan. Yeah, you are a Chelsea fan. I can't stand Chelsea. But one thing that I do is respect them for what they have done. No matter how you've done it, I respect you for winning because I respect winners. Like let's say Tottenham were serial winners. I'll hate it, but I'll have that level of respect for them because they have ambition. They are serial winners. They've won 3 trophies in 30 years. Don't talk to man. You know what I'm saying? Know your place, know your role, and shut the fuck up. You get me?
Yeah,
Sit down
no.
and behave as we treated the senior. Behave.
Yeah, man. It's the fact that these man, they've not won like they literally, bruv, they went 17 years without winning a trophy, yeah. They went 17 years, not even like they couldn't lift their armpits once. And in that time period, they actually tried to replace Arsenal in the top 6. Nah, bruv, this Tottenham
That's
and and you know what? Obviously, I will understand it because there'll probably be some Arsenal fans. If they had
Facts.
the chance, say you got a quadruple on one hand, and then you got the treble missing out on the Carabao Cup and relegating Tottenham, some would take that. And I get it. I totally get it because these scum, like, they're annoying. They're loud for no reason at all. At all. So if they're relegated, oh my days, it's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna enjoy it, man. Because
to be fair, I get it.
what's the likes of O'Hara gonna say then? What's he
Yeah,
gonna say?
to be fair, I kind of because KD is always on your neck, Dante. So I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know. I don't. Maybe it's just me. Where growing up in Ireland, I didn't know any Spurs fans. Spurs as a club didn't exist to me. So this whole rivalry and hatred people have, I don't get it. Like they don't do anything. They're not a big club. if Spurs get relegated, I'm gonna treat it like Burnley getting relegated. I don't care.
Do you know what? Like you hit the nail on the head. Like because you're from Ireland, you didn't know any, let's say, Spurs players per se. Like we grew up in Islington, yeah. So in Islington, it was Arsenal, Man United, Tottenham, and a few Liverpool supporters. If the family were friends, were from Liverpool, like family from Liverpool, just like Newcastle supporters. But there were very few, yeah. But those three clubs, it was that. Man United was winning, so obviously they're gonna get the glory hunters, yeah. Arsenal was doing their bit part and stuff like that because we never really had a massive run, but we was doing our bit part. And from Islington, most people support Arsenal. Yeah, if not near enough, 80-90% of people support Arsenal from Islington. But then the Tottenham fans just wouldn't fucking shut up. That's it. It's like they go on and on. And the thing is, yeah, they'll try to talk to us about about their history and our history of coming to North London when they're originally from North East London. Yeah. The council's done them a favour by taking off the east part and just putting them as North London because they were connected to Walthamstow, yeah, which is North East.
I always thought Spurs fans only started to chat once they were challenging with Poch.
No,
I understand then because that's why I don't get onto Spurs because I'm like that makes sense having chess with what happened with Poch and then all of a sudden now you're shit. So I get it, but you know,
mate,
you're still small.
George Graham, when George Graham went there because like after he won us whatever he did, he went there, yeah, because and that for me that's when they started to talk. Oh yeah, we got the manager that won. Never enough, everything that he could win for you, blah blah blah. We're gonna do the same. And then when Hoddle came along and all the rest of it, it was like, oh come on, they just wouldn't shut, bro. Do you know what it is? Yeah, you see when you go out, right, or if you're on public transport. I don't do that much anymore, but if you're in public transport and then someone farts, yeah, and there's a window closed and that smell lingers, yeah, that's what Tottenham are. It's just a bad smell. It's a bad smell, bro. It's like, Do you know what I mean? Brother, that's what Tottenham is.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Yeah.
I remember man used to go to, them little machines, yeah, where you put the 20p and then you can twist it and sometimes the sweet comes out.
Yeah.
I remember we used to go get the stink bomb. They used to sell stink bombs in there. Go dash it, pop it, leave it in the classroom or something. That's Tottenham. Stench, stinky, horrible club. And I never want to. I want to see them in League One. Double relegation.
I'm straight. And plus, you see, when I grew up here, there was a lot of racial friends in it, yeah, and a lot of them were from Tottenham. People don't realize a lot of them were from Tottenham. Tottenham was a completely different club, like a good few years ago. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like, when we mentioned Tottenham, I just wish they would just bloody knock it down, mate. This is why I call it the best looking toilet.
So Tottenham were as bad as Chelsea for that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, back then.
That never gets spoken about.
Yeah, very bad. Like, bro, if West Ham hates Tottenham, there must be something wrong.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, everyone in London doesn't like
hates Tottenham.
Like, because I get everyone in London not liking Arsenal or Chelsea. I get that because we win, but everyone doesn't like Spurs. I don't get why.
Yeah, they hate Tottenham more.
Yeah.
And it's weird because the way you guys treat Spurs, I see Spurs fans treat West Ham that way. Spurs fans like to pretend like, oh, why do West Ham fans chat? You're not a big club. You're not with us.
Like anyone invited them to the party.
Yeah. Who invited you?
Yeah, bro. It's like to know when you say +1, it means it. No. When they say I invited you on the thing or the text or whatever it is, and they're trying to come up with a +1, yeah, and they try to come up with a +1, and then we don't invite them into the dance. That's why.
Yeah. Again, I keep saying the only reason why they're top 6 is because Chelsea and Arsenal both have a rivalry. Listen, if one of the other top 5 clubs had a rivalry with Sunderland, or with actually no, that shouldn't apply. If
Very tiny.
if
Liverpool,
one of the other top 5 clubs had another rivalry with Everton, they'd be part of the top 6.
Yeah. Plus, yeah, Tottenham did try to sneak their way into, well, they did actually into Champions League, but then top 6 sounds better than top 5. Right?
And remember when the Super League was coming about, and Spurs were part of it, I was like, yeah, okay. All right.
And plus, you got to remember,
like Arsenal. I banter Arsenal, but yeah, you guys should be part of that Super League. Spurs, let's not do this.
Yeah, it's just stupid. It's like Prime. If you go way back here, it used to be it was never top 1. It was top 2 because back in those days, it was a 2 teams that used to go through UEFA, or to Champions League and stuff like the winners and the runners up. Then when they opened up the doors, instead of doing a top 3, because it was never a top 3. They went from top 2 to the big 4. Yeah. And then it was Arsenal, Man United, Chelsea, and there's always a team that will sneak in and out. At one stage, it was Leeds, Man United, Newcastle, There was always a team to come in and out. You know what I'm saying? And then because obviously after the top 4, Man City literally just like got bought guys, right? And they couldn't put it top 5 because everything was always even. So Tottenham got there just because they're a bad smell. They just lingered. That's the only reason why they're there. It was actually by default, to be honest. And I would say it's Harry Redknapp's fault because Harry Redknapp started Tottenham on this little journey that they're on. Yeah, well, that was on because now they're in the position where I'm used to seeing them. They're growing up, and I hope that they get relegated. The pussy holes.
If they actually go down, which actually, to be fair, that point they got against Liverpool, now everyone started acting as if they're going to stay up. Do you think they're staying up?
No, I knew they would get a point against Liverpool and then hype themselves by beating Atleti or whatever. Nottingham Forest. Elliot Anderson, former Newcastle, you have a job.
Because I saw the Liverpool game, right? Spurs fans were like Deji, for going back to Deji. He was getting gassed on never a foul. And I saw the lineup. Spurs' worst players this season weren't playing. No Van de Ven, no Romero, no Bentancur. All your duds while you're in this relegation battle didn't play. That's why you guys looked good. Forget Liverpool being poor. Spurs didn't have their worst players playing. If Van de Ven and Romero played, Liverpool win like 4-5. So no one took that into account. But yeah, listen, if Spurs go down, the shockwave this is gonna have for a lot of businesses are gonna go out of are gonna have to shut down in North London. They can't market off the North London derby anymore.
No, it means that if they're playing us, they have to earn it. They have to go for the cups and they have to earn it. It shouldn't be given to them. They don't deserve it. That's what I'm saying. We've given them enough oxygen. We've given them enough oxygen. Now let's strip that shit away. Fuck them, mate.
You do know it won't be earned though. As soon as Spurs will be in the first round in the FA Cup and Carabao. So long as they survive, as soon as they get a chance to draw Arsenal, you know what the FA will do. North London derby, White Hart Lane. You know what they're gonna do.
They're gonna have to try and get like Barnet and Dagenham and Redbridge and that. That's gonna be their derbies, man.
Yeah,
we ain't got time for them, bruv. They gotta chat to them, man, before they can chat to us, bro. They gotta get through the valleys in Charlton, bro. It's a long way before they get back to us once they go down. And I'm gonna be there. I am gonna be there, especially if Millwall stay in the Championship. They best mind out they don't get punched up by some Millwall fans as well.
Oh, mate, can't wait.
There's a lot of London clubs in the champion. Oh, listen, you know how difficult it is for the top 6 clubs top 5 clubs to play in the Carabao or FA Cup against lower league opposition.
Mm-hmm.
Those teams give their all, and we're playing a rotated side. Bro, Spurs are going to be in for a culture shock, having to go away to the Den. Away to the Den, bro, in a day yet. They're not coming up. They're going to stay in the championship for a while. They're not coming back up.
They might get Dulwich Hamlets in League One. That might be their new derby, like Dulwich Hamlets, SC Dons, #United.
Hey,
Like,
Wrexham. It's going to be
We'll be in the Premier League.
That's what I'm saying. Wrexham might get to the Premier League before Spurs return.
Listen, if Wrexham get promoted to the Prem, they're the new top 6 team now. They've got the money. They've got the poll. They've got the American ownership and the draw. Yeah, they're the new top 6 team. I don't care.
Yeah, bring them in.
Millwall,
Anyone but Spurs. Anyone.
Watford. Watford.
Bring us
Birmingham,
Luton.
Swansea, Preston, Norwich, Stoke. Fucking hell. Hey, Stoke versus Spurs. That can be the new North London derby.
QPR.
Sheffield.
QPR as well. They're down.
Charlton, Blackburn. But yeah, there's a lot of London clubs. Yeah, Spurs are getting Leicester. Hey, that's a derby. Leicester won the title ahead of them. That's a derby.
Even Portsmouth won the trophy.
Yeah, they're getting Spurs, a long day.
With Harry Redknapp, that's a derby. The Harry Redknapp derby.
Dante, you're muted.
So, can you hear me? Portsmouth won a derby with their ex-manager and their ex-players.
Yeah, the FA Cup. Yeah. Listen, Spurs. Actually, no. Go to League One. We need to know what teams are coming up into the championship in League One.
Okay.
Yeah. We need to know who's the Spurs. Hey, listen. I would say I hate it had to be you, but yeah, good riddance. Yeah,
Mate,
you're not a big club anyway. You don't do anything to the league. You guys won a European trophy, and you can't even flex it because you're getting relegated again.
You know, it's because how they start off the season. That's why they can't flex it. If they went into the season like they finished well, like to say they were a threat, then we could talk in it. But these pussios wanted to talk and lose and lose and lose. So fuck them, mate.
They went into the Super Cup final saying, "Oh, we're gonna win 2 trophies in 2 games." Nah, didn't work that way.
And they were 2 goals up as well, you know, and they
80 minutes. It. Yeah, 10 minutes left. Bottled it. Lincoln, Cardiff, Bolton, Bradford, Stockport, Reading. Long day. Okay.
Luton, wait, Jack Wilshere's there, and he's the one. What do you think of Tottenham? So that's another derby.
Don't let Luton get a championship. Not the fix.
Yeah, I've still got that video, you know.
Yeah.
Of him saying it somewhere. Burton, fucking hell, that used to be a closed store.
Bro, Wigan.
Obviously, Blackpool is a derby. They don't like Blackpools.
Port Vale.
We're playing Port Vale after the international break.
Oh, Leighton Orient. That's their derby. Leighton Orient.
Yeah, Leighton Orient. Hey, that. Yeah, Spurs. Long day, man.
Yeah. Lincoln. Wickham. Stevenage.
Hey.
Yeah, even Stevenage.
Yeah, you know how players, they go back to their old club to retire.
Yeah.
Kane, when he's 36, he can go back to Spurs in League One, retire.
Oh, and then he's gonna get a derby against his old side, Leighton Orient, as well. Was on loan there.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
No, man, bro, this is what dreams are made of, man. This is what dreams are made for, I should say.
So, is it worth Spurs winning that Europa to see them get relegated?
You know what? Yeah, hell no. Just get relegated.
But listen, if this is what had to happen in life for them to get relegated, then surely it's worth it, no?
Do you know what? For me, like, you know, I can't say nothing good about Spurs. I don't care. Even if they get relegated, yeah, I would say you fucking took down a European trophy with you. You know what I'm saying? That's the way my mind works, bro. You get me?
Yeah, nah, they've ruined. Like, Europa didn't even get respect before. But now that Spurs have won it and got relegated, Chelsea can't win Europa again and be respected.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You see your win, yeah. Your win in the Conference League, yeah, was bigger than that match. Just tell you why.
Yeah,
because that match was horrible. Like, bro, I've seen some bad matches in my life, yeah. And I get people when they say, "Oh yeah, football's," bro. That was the worst final to ever grace. Now I could have two sets of ants, yeah, and give them a ball, and they'll actually do better what these fucking 12 players, like 22 players on the field did, bro. How can we have a final with an own goal as the winner?
But Dante, why are you surprised? We've seen Spurs in a European final before, and they stunk.
No, but Man
15th
United
versus 17th.
Yeah, but
Bro,
you face
it's deep
but
here.
it's Spurs facing the worst United team we've seen in the Prem. Of course, it was gonna stink.
But mate, it didn't stink, blood. It was a different kind of slow that I've never smelled before.
But it
and
needed
by the way-
fumigation that final.
Spurs, listen, that Europa League win last season should have been Chelsea. Because if United didn't win that FA Cup, we would have got Europa and we would have battered Spurs in that final. But they're lucky. They're lucky. They should actually thank United twice that they have that. You know, actually, they should thank City for losing to United in that FA Cup because we would have battered Spurs in that final. Battered Spurs. Bloodbath. Chelsea fans would be celebrating the fact that we've beaten two London rivals in the European final, and they'd saw back clearly. So,
go fuck yourself.
What did I say?
You said enough.
I don't know why you're angry. You're winning a Prem this season, bro.
I don't give a shit, man. I still got that PTSD, blood. PTSD in.
Hey, listen, if you guys having to lose in back, it results in Spurs getting relegated, then.
Yeah, but then do you know what? Yeah, it's still hurting it. It's like bro, this. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, it's like that.
We play Spurs second last game of the season. You know that will be the 10th anniversary of Battle of the Bridge, where we stopped them from winning the Prem.
Yeah, and now you can hopefully get them relegated because you
we
know
will
what, right?
Relegate them.
I'm telling you, people. Yeah, if Tottenham get relegated and if Arsenal do win this league, yeah, you know I'm probably gonna be partying on stream for like 72 hours, blood. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna have it running. I'll probably go sleep, come back, like open up another drink, blood. You get what I'm saying?
This will be you've won the league at White Hart Lane, right?
Yeah. I was there.
This is worse than winning the league at White Hart Lane. That's worse, especially the way Spurs fans hate you guys and you hate Spurs. This is because winning a league at someone's stadium, like, yeah, it's cool, but like, how much does that mean? Having your rivals get relegated the season that you go back to winning majors, bro, it's nah. Yeah, Spurs. Yeah, don't stay up, man. But listen, it's crazy because I said last season, Arsenal, if you win Champions League, you could play them in the Super Cup final, take the Europa away from them. If Spurs get relegated now, do we take away their Europa League win from last year? Does it not count anymore?
You might take away their dignity.
Do we? Oh, when we play? Oh yeah, we'll batter them when we play them. No one. Listen, listen, Dante. You know how Garnacho bags against Championship opposition. They'll probably get a hat trick.
I'm hoping. Like it's like this year. If you not relegate, or as some fraudulent person that needs to come on this show and do his fucking one chip challenge, stop running, you pussy. Oh yeah, you know, Vodge, I'm talking to you. Yeah. If you lot regulate, as Vodge says, regulate. Yeah, Chelsea. I mean Spurs. Yeah. They seem like a dog without no balls. They limp. You know what I'm saying? That's what it'll be, bro. Yeah. And I can't wait for that day. I will knight Chelsea honorary Arsenal cousins. You know what I'm saying? I will knight them. It might not mean anything.
Listen, Rossinier. You see the way Chelsea, because I don't personally hate Spurs like that, but Chelsea fans hate Spurs maybe as much as Arsenal do. If Rossinier doesn't batter them, if Spurs get a result against us, even a draw, that guy won't leave the bridge alive. He won't leave the bridge alive.
I'll be on the bandwagon with Rossinier out. I'll be on the bandwagon, and I can't stand you like you guys.
Rossinier will get called certain names, bro. We'll get called certain names.
We know Chelsea
you know
fans
what?
already.
Hey, if you let Spurs stay up, maybe it's justified. Who knows?
No, man. If Spurs stay up here, I'm blaming Liverpool.
Why?
They have one job to do.
Oh, the draw.
Yeah.
I would say Forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, if you guys win the league before you play West Ham, will you be accepting of losing West Ham?
Yep.
Oh, they won the
Yep.
league.
Definitely relegate them West Ham.
Andrew Lake.
Bruv,
Doncey's
if the
gonna be
league's-
celebrating. Doncey's gonna be celebrating on the watch along.
bro. Bruv,
Fifth goal.
you know how bad it is if Arsenal lose and West Ham relegate them, brother. I'll be playing Max Dowman. Bruv, you know what? There's no guarantee that the kids won't cook West Ham, but I'd still be playing the reserves.
Mate,
Nah,
I'd
I
be
wouldn't play
giving
the
that
reserves
16-year-old
under
centre
21s.
back a chance.
Nah, because you have some people at your club that love, like, they'll probably do a thing as like, listen, let's not track back for this counter attack, guys. Oh no, West Ham are through again. Oh no.
I lied.
You know what?
7-0.
What I want to see is, when Thomas Partey, when Tottenham were gonna score that counter attack, and and he was limping, and Arteta pushed him back on the pitch. That's what I want to see some players doing, just
wait. Why is
faking
that,
injury.
why is that under 12 goalkeeper starting? Oh no,
Mate, no, not even that, bruv. Yeah, I will put who is it? I will put Norgard in goal. Yeah, got Norgard in goal, and I would say your starting position is always in the D. Yeah, on the halfway line. That's your starting position.
That's a Bowen hat trick at halftime.
Not even that before 10 minutes, blood. I want it to be 5-0 to West Ham in 10 minutes, blood.
You know, people will accuse you guys of match fixing.
Oh no, Jared Bowen first played to score 7.
Yeah,
I'm saying, fuck that, blood. Do you know what it is? 3 red cards, forfeit the match. We're done. You know what I'm saying? give them the points, yeah. Let's just have an early bath, early holiday, like Spurs. See you later. That's what I'm on, bro. Like, we have to help the cause. We're helping the cause. We're doing what's right for football. Get Spurs out of here. You know what I'm saying?
What? So are you accepting of a 10-2 or something like that? A big score like 6-0, 5-0.
9-0.
I am putting it out in the air. Let's do this. Let's get rid of let's get rid of the blip, yeah, in this world. Yeah. In the Matrix, you are not welcome. Yeah. There is no red blue pill. Just go away.
Yeah, man. Whatever needs to happen has to happen, man. Get them gone, man. Scumbags, get them gone.
Oh no, Arteta took off Saliba and Gabriel and brought on 2 strikers. What do we do?
Mate, fuck that, bro. Take off Declan Rice and put in Kepa in midfield. Let's do this. We can bring back Ian Wright for this one game.
And says, hey, yeah, Spurs, unlucky, mate.
Yeah, and the thing is, yeah. So go on, 10.
No, I was just saying it was fun while it lasted for Spurs. Oh wow.
Yeah, of course, man. Like, and Choose say, do you know what? Yeah, if you're a free agent, we can sign you. Yeah, I'm sure the old school Invincibles can play that last game against West Ham. You know what I'm saying? Because technically they're ex-footballers that are still playing football. Yeah, so we can sign them to a week's contract. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then we can say, yeah, go, like, just have fun against West Ham. If they run rings around you, just don't pull a hamstring. Don't injure yourself. Let them have the ball. Yeah. If they go to a slide tackle, just look at them slide tackling and pull out. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have no kids right now. Pull out. It's all good. Let's relax. Yeah. We're doing it for the best of the Premier League. Yeah. Spurs do not deserve to be here.
You know how shameless Spurs fans will be? They'll say, well, we won the title. They'll say that for a championship. They'll say, oh, 2 trophies in 3 years, more than Arsenal.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, they can sing that to the heavens, right? I will just bring up that date and that stat, yeah, of when they got relegated. Yeah, fuck Spurs.
Damn.
Fuck Spurs. There is no love.
Oh, the match week they get relegated. What if? Actually, I don't even think that's mathematically possible. The match week they get relegated be the same match week you guys win the Prem. I don't think that's possible.
Oh, because if you make the FA Cup final, also make the Cup final, and Chelsea don't make the Cup final, FA Cup, Arsenal against whoever it is will be played on the Sunday, and they could make Chelsea Spurs play on that same day as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the specific Sunday it will be. I think the 15th of May or whatever. I don't know what it is. Imagine Chelsea Garnacho hat trick to send Spurs down, and then Arsenal wins against whoever in the FA Cup final. The scenes at Wembley, and imagine the final is like West Ham versus Arsenal. Both sets of fans, you know, what do you call it, chanting together at Wembley. And then let's say Arsenal win the FA Cup or whatever.
What do you think about Tottenham?
Sure.
If Garnacho if he gets a hat trick against Spurs, Chelsea fans are gonna love him forever.
Mate.
Build him a statue.
I'll build him a Stickman memorial or memorial, whatever you want to call it.
Not a statue. Not a statue.
Yeah, we got a statue already. We got Marino playing.
Yeah, if he bags against Spurs and gets them relegated, they're because Rory's not wrong. Whoever who scores and gets them relegated from Chelsea, they're going to be loved by this fan base.
I think by every fan base, every London fan base, because I think like literally, we can all say Arsenal fans are hated because the fan base or Arsenal club. Yeah, some people keep on saying because we're the loudest ones out here. I get it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them started off this thing and like respect to each and every one of them. But Spurs are hated because they're Spurs. How can they have a day made after them? How? You know what I'm saying? That's how much people hate them. Like 10 is a Newcastle supporter, right? He shouldn't even care about Spurs, but yeah, he has the same venom as everyone else.
Oh yeah, why do you hate Spurs?
I don't hate Spurs. I just love how it will just go to shit for them. Like I already had the glory. I already had the glory of seeing my rival go to League One, getting back-to-back relegations. I think it was Darren Bent scoring for Burton Albion to send Sunderland to League One. I got to enjoy it. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let Arsenal and whoever other fan bases get to enjoy if that actually happens to Spurs. I don't hate Spurs. I just want to see just how much pain it could be for them.
Are you're an agent of chaos, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I see it because you're like me then. I hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely chaos.
But that's why I wanted to see an Arsenal versus Spurs Champions League semi-final. I think that would have been fun. Just for a chaos perspective.
I heard that. Okay, just moving on a little piece, yeah. We've been speaking about it a bit too long. Fuck Spurs. They don't deserve this airtime. Newcastle, yeah. I know you lot lost, and like I said before, every single club that went out of the Champions League, because you wasn't meant to be there or meant to go this far. Like for me, there's no shame to lose like that against a Barcelona, yeah, that literally is on fire right now, or attack is on fire. What are the next steps for you lot? And is Eddie Howe good enough? Do you think he's going to leave this season? Double question.
In terms of him leaving, I think it literally depends on the final 8 games we have of the season. And the next step is, well, you have to beat a certain club on Sunday in order to get that. Oh yeah, and I've seen us in the championship before. Are
you playing on Sunday?
Sunderland, unfortunately.
The biggest club in Tyneside.
They're not even from Tyneside, that's the thing.
Are Sunderland a bigger club than you guys?
No.
No?
No.
Do they have more league titles?
Yes.
Who has more titles overall?
Us.
Who has a European trophy?
Us, actually.
Oh, so you're the bigger club, yay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, even if it's like a Intertoto Cup or Intercity Fairs Cup.
You're doing the same thing Don C does, the fake European trophy. Okay.
Yeah. So, but then also, I think, we have, I think in our history, we've played about 150 games in Europe throughout our history. I think Sunderland, it's four games in the whole history. And they've been relegated to League One. We've never been that far down.
Oh my God.
Obviously, we just won a trophy.
They've been relegated to League One. Don C's gonna say that about Spurs.
Well, I am shameless.
Say that about Spurs. You've been relegated to League One, so I'd pipe down KD. Fucking hell. Oh.
But yeah, I think the the next step for us, like, I expect us to win on Sunday, regardless of what happened against Barcelona's with the Barcelona game, and then the final 7 games after the international break. When you think about it, apart from Arsenal at the Emirates, the other games, when you think about it, considering we don't play any midweek games anymore, because we've actually played the most amount of games out of any English team, I believe, this season, because we've played midweek ever since Boxing Day, I believe. I might be wrong, but I think ever since Boxing Day, we've played in midweek every single week, basically. So, but then, well, that's why I'm like, we're only like, what, 5 points behind Chelsea? And we're above Sunderland right now in the league. And this is, quote unquote, Sunderland's best ever season. So Sunderland's best ever season, and yet we've been like, having to struggle with midweek and all that. So, and I know they have their own injuries or whatever, but like, yeah, we got humiliated by, what do you call this? Even though we lost 7-2 to Barcelona, there was Sunderland fans celebrating us losing 7-2 to Barcelona. Like, Sunderland could have only dreamed of playing Barcelona in a Champions League knockout game.
Imagine celebrating your rivals get battered by a Spanish club in the round of 16. Don't see.
Oh, sorry. What's that?
Were you not celebrating Spurs losing the first leg against Atletico Madrid?
Mate, I'll be celebrating if they lost against Doncaster FC, mate.
Fuck
Spurs.
Nah, you will as well. You will.
And
But-
Chelsea as well. It was a lovely celebration.
But what I was saying with our final few games, apart from Arsenal away, because you expect Arsenal to win, I'll be honest, we actually have a decent run of games. So we have Sunderland at home at St. James's on Sunday. And then we have the international break. Then we play Crystal Palace away, but that would be after Crystal Palace play Fiorentina in the Conference League, like about 3 days later. And that would be our first game after the international break, whereas Palace would have the Fiorentina game before playing us. And then we play Bournemouth at home, and then it's Arsenal away. That I'm like, okay, we probably lose to Arsenal, I'll be honest. And then after the Arsenal game, we play Brighton at home. And I don't think Brighton are as good as Barcelona. I don't think Palace are as good as Barcelona. The only team I can maybe say is maybe Arsenal. After Brighton, it's Nottingham Forest. I don't think they're as good as Barcelona. And then our final home game is West Ham, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I don't think West Ham are as good as Barcelona. And our final game of the season is at Craven Cottage against Fulham, which I don't think Fulham are as good as Barcelona. So when you think about it, we actually have a very favorable-ish run-in. Like, I do think Arsenal beat us at the Emirates, but that's in like a month or so from now. I don't know where Arsenal would be in terms of which trophies they can win by then, but I probably expect Arsenal to beat us. But we have beaten Arsenal at the Emirates recently, so I don't think it's that out of the question. And We won't have any midweek games anymore. So I do think I'll say it shouldn't be if, but when we beat Sunderland on Sunday, I will say I am confident we get Europe. I don't know if it's Champions or Europe or Conference, but I will say I am confident of getting Europe if we win on Sunday. If we do not win on Sunday, the season's done, in my opinion. If we don't win on Sunday, yeah, that's the final few games. Because I'll say in terms of like early, super early, win on Sunday. Because there has to be a response from that 7-2 loss. Even if it wasn't like expected, we would be whatever in the Champions League. Losing 7-2 is bad because the last time we actually conceded 7 in a single game was coincidentally at the Emirates 7-3. What was it?
What's that? Theo Walcott and them, man. Hat-trick.
Yeah. And I think that game was,
when Walcott played left wing.
Yeah. I think so.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I think we were 3-3 at one point against Arsenal, and then conceded 7 or 4 more, or whatever.
Yeah.
So that was the last time we conceded 7 in a game. But yeah, when on
You're welcome.
What you call this? We should beat Sunderland, and then it's away to Palace, and Palace have to play the Conference League. And I checked Crystal Palace's like record after playing Conference League. It's not the best.
No.
So I think we beat them. Bournemouth, we beat them in the FA Cup.
That's a tough one.
It's tough, but also I don't know if you guys saw the news or potential news that Iraola might go to Athletic Club after this season. So
Yeah,
I don't know if that's it depends on what he decides. And then Arsenal away, I'll see how, because I think the Arsenal Newcastle game could get rescheduled because that's the FA Cup semi-final week. So I don't know when they would reschedule our game, the Arsenal Newcastle game, because if you're in the Champions League semis or whatever, then there's
in between these two, Newcastle and Nottingham Forest. I think that's when it'll be rescheduled.
Something like that. So, and then Brighton at home, tough, but you're near the end of the season, that sort of thing. And Forest, we've never lost to Nottingham Forest at their stadium. So I expect the same. And then West Ham at home is the final home game, more or less, I would say, for us. I should be expecting a win. And then Fulham away, we actually have a good record at Craven Cottage, like in recent times. So I can see we have 8 games left. I can see if we get 5 wins starting today or starting with the game on Sunday, I can see 5 wins in that. And I think that would be enough for minimum Conference League, I would say, or at least get some form of Europe. Because the games I don't expect to win are Arsenal away. And then maybe, I know I just said we have a good record at Forest, but to help the cause, sure, Nottingham Forest can get 3 points so that we can help relegate Spurs, but we have to beat West Ham.
Help the cause.
And then I can suspect either Bournemouth or Brighton, we might drop points. So, yeah. But the crazy thing is, we actually somehow always turn up in April and May when we are not in any other competition in the rest of the season. Because now we just have Premier League games, whereas like Chelsea or Arsenal or Man City still have FA Cup, Carabao Cup final, Champions League or whatever. So and Aston Villa have the Europa League. So I think, and if let's say Forest make it to the semi-final of the Europa League, I think that Newcastle Forest game is going to be affected in terms of like the Forest will have just 3 days of rest or whatever. So I think to be honest, it depends on what happens on Sunday. Win that game on Sunday against Sunderland, I'm confident we get Europe. If we don't win, season's done because everyone will be Eddie Howe out. I'll be honest. Because you can't go from losing 7-2 to lose or not beat Sunderland. Like, I expect a response. So, yeah. And then see what happens by the end of the season, what type of Europe we get or not. So we'll see. But do I want Eddie Howe to stay? No, even if he gets us into Europe, because I think he's kind of proven what his level is now. I'll be honest. I think he's shown there's a ceiling. We gave him, I don't know, like 200 something million in the summer, and he's not really delivered. Maybe he gets Europe, but still, he hasn't actually delivered really anything this season. After winning a trophy, you expect, okay, maybe you win a trophy again, or you finish higher up in the league plus playing European football. But now we're out of Europe. Maybe we'll start going up the league because we have no Europe. So every single time we're in Europe, we're going to be as bad as we are in the league, which is not what I want. So I think, in my opinion, by the end of the season or even on Sunday, depends on the result, I would say Eddie Howe out. But knowing I don't know. The ownership, I don't know. I don't know if they'll keep him or not after, in the summer. I don't know. But we'll see. I think that game on Sunday, and obviously there's 3 weeks from that game till the next game against Crystal Palace. I think my whole mood for the 3 weeks after that game on Sunday will either be pretty calm and good or really shit. So on Sunday, I expect, I'm not predicting or whatever, or I expect a win on Sunday because we lost to them back in December. And that wasn't even like, oh, we were just unlucky or whatever. No, we were just really bad. So, and now we're out of Europe, so there can't be any excuse of like, oh, we played in midweek or whatever. Once we get into April and May, there's no midweek excuse anymore. So I think now it's the time that we have to go higher up in the league, and the best way to start is by winning that game on Sunday. Then, if he wins on Sunday, I hope, and I expect it, then I can get some bit of respect back from him, because I'll be honest, I lost some respect for him after that game against Sunderland back in December. I lost my respect for him because any manager, in my opinion, that loses to Sunderland, and I sometimes call them the Adam Johnson lovers, or the PDF file lovers.
Fucking hell.
Oh, their fan base. They love Adam Johnson. They defend him. After obviously we know what he's done. I don't want to discuss sort of thing.
The who lovers? Sorry, what?
Yeah,
let's move on.
Yeah. That's the name I give them, and they're proud of it. They're really proud of it.
They love.
Oh yeah. They defended him when he was still contracted with the club. They still defend him. Really? That for me, that's why I don't show any respect to them, and that's why I say any Newcastle manager that goes on to lose a game against them, I'm sorry. Why should I respect you? You lost to a team that openly supported, and those sort of things. So, yeah, I think to gain just a little bit of respect back, win on Sunday. Then I'll be okay. You have the rest of the season, see how things go. But if he doesn't win on Sunday, if there's any other Newcastle fans saying, oh, I'm still Eddie Howe in, look what he's done. No, you cannot be losing to them on Sunday. For me, I cannot. And we've never beaten them in the Premier League in 15 years. 15 years.
Well, to be fair, they were out of the Prem for a long time.
Oh yeah, true, but still, 15
It
years.
sounds good.
So
yeah, bro,
Mhm.
that's like Spurs fans saying
Yeah.
in 2035, oh, Arsenal's not beating us in a decade. Like, we're unbeaten against Arsenal in a decade.
Or Chelsea.
So
true.
yeah, that's basically my gist on Newcastle and everything like that, and the game on Sunday. How I feel.
I know what Steve thinks about Eddie Howe. You want him gone as well, right?
Here's what I stand on Eddie Howe. So actually, it was after when we lost to Chelsea in the Carabao Cup quarterfinal, like on penalties or whatever. That was like
hot season, yeah.
Yeah. That was when we got knocked out of Champions League and the Carabao Cup in a space of 1 week, and then goes on to not win a single trophy and fail to get Europe. No, even if Man United won that FA Cup or whatever, we didn't get Europe by the end of that season, because my expectation at the start of that season, because we got into Champions League, was okay, get Europe again. That was at least the bare minimum. That is either by winning a trophy that gets you into Europe, or you finish in a European position, no matter where you finish. But we didn't. And then I was Eddie Howe out, and then, okay, he did deliver a trophy. Okay, then I gave him the grace of the summer. The summer happened. The season hasn't, at least the start of the season, hasn't done well. I was like, okay, I'll try to give him the grace of the season up until what happens in that Sunderland game back in December. The way we performed on that day against them, and the fight that we showed and all that, for me, losing that game by the way we did, I'm sorry. I lost my respect. I don't care about the Carabao Cup final win. You lost to them in that way. We didn't even we weren't unlucky. Like, we didn't come close to scoring. That's the we didn't even perform. So for me, I was like, no, you lost my respect. And then Champions League, sure, it's nice, round of 16, whatever. I can take losing 7-2 to Barcelona only if we win on Sunday. So, but I won't be Eddie Howe in, even if he wins on Sunday. The only way I can be now Eddie Howe in is, let's say, obviously they keep him in the summer. If they keep him in the summer, my expectations next season is a trophy this time. No matter if we're in Europe or not, I expect a trophy, finish, I believe, honestly, in the Champions League positions, because he's had, 4 or 5 years in the job.
Oh,
like for me, next season, whether we're in Europe or not, finish in the Champions League place and win a trophy. And if we're in Europe, unless it's Champions League, if it's Europa League or Conference League, I'll be honest,
win it, yeah.
Win it.
I hear you.
If let's say the owners PIF said, oh, we want to win the Carabao Cup, the FA Cup, the Premier League, the Champions League. Okay. If we're in Europa League, Conference League, win it. Champions League, I can accept not winning the Champions League right now, or the Premier League, I can accept not winning it now. But Carabao Cup, FA Cup, and Europa or Conference League, win it and finish in the top 4, top 5, wherever the Champions League spots will be next season. So for the rest of this season, he has to get Europe and win that game on Sunday. To be honest, I don't even mind losing 6-0 to Arsenal when we play you whenever they schedule the game. Just get Europe and win that game on Sunday. So those are like my 2 non-negotiables from now till the end of the season. Win the game on Sunday and get some form of Europe. I don't care if it's Champions, Europe, or Conference League. But if he fails on Sunday, has to go, because that's coming off the back of a 7-2 loss to Barcelona, and then you go on to not beat your biggest rivals, and that means you haven't actually beaten them in the 2 times we've played them, the game in December and the game on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, there was some Newcastle fans, like when they were going up from the championship playoffs or whatever, there was some Newcastle fans, oh, I hope Sunderland get promoted. Northeast football. Those on. I was a big Sheffield. Was it Sheffield United? Yeah, I was the biggest Sheffield United fan that championship playoff final day. But they got the job done, and then now in the season we are above them in the league. In their best ever season, this is their best ever season. 10 wins. We actually have more wins than them in the Prem. But this is
but the way but that's the thing though.
Shameless.
You're see, this is why it's what same thing I say to Arsenal fans. Why do you, if Sunderland are so irrelevant to you, why do you care when they chat?
I mean it is a local derby, I would say.
I know, but
you have to scroll a bit down. You have to scroll there. Now you can see them.
Right, you're behaving like why aren't Spurs?
So when Sunderland win, they go above you, yeah?
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing.
Like I said that too loud.
we have to win on Sunday, because if let's say we win on Sunday, I get to be calm watching Forest Spurs. I get to be calm watching the Carabao Cup final, because we have to. I don't know if we actually. I don't know if we have to hand you guys the trophy. I don't know, because we were the winners. Now we have to give it to either you or Man City. I'll be fine with that. Just win, because we're the early kickoff on Sunday.
I don't know if we have to hand you the trophy. He doesn't really know how this works. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's all of that.
Give the trophy, but it's something that Sunderland doesn't have the experience.
Don't see. Bring up the table again.
1 second.
Yeah, don't be rude. Scroll down a little bit. Keep scrolling.
A bit more.
Is that a bird?
1 point.
Above relegation.
If West Ham beat Villa and Forest beat Spurs, we would go into the international break. We get to enjoy 2 weeks?
2 weeks. Spurs in 18th.
Even if they don't go down, but to see that for 2-3 weeks, not gonna lie, that would be really funny to see. Even if they don't go down somehow, just seeing them in 18th would be funny. Even as a neutral.
They're getting closer and closer to that red line, bruv. They are getting closer and closer.
Hey, Blacker, eviction day's coming. Eviction day's coming.
Man.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, man.
Don't worry. I'm the bailiff.
Yeah, man. If you can't pay, we'll take you away from the league.
Bruv, they're both 1 point below Tottenham. Any of them win. I just feel like once Tottenham go into the relegation zone, that's it.
They're stuck, yeah.
All right, 10, can you do me a favor? Can you sacrifice those 2 matches just for me as a friend? I'm asking you as a friend.
Okay, but can we beat you at the Emirates?
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, why not?
Wait. Dante, why doesn't it matter? Will the league be done by then?
Huh? I didn't say that. I'm just
I'm
trying
asking you. I'm asking you.
Okay, it all depends what happens in April after Easter.
Look at this guy. Can't speak to this guy properly, bro. He's speaking in code.
Well, they say Easter's next week.
Yeah.
Hey, after Easter, week after, yeah.
This guy's gonna be like, hey, I'll tell you on May 5th.
May 5th.
I'll tell you after. I'll tell you after the trophy parade.
Nah, do you know what, yeah, Prime? You should know better than that, yeah. I'm a man of my word, innit? Yeah, and there's a reason why I said after Easter. Like, I thought about this very hard because I looked at the league title, I mean, not the league title, the Premier League table and the fixtures a long time ago. And I knew if we was to if we was or was to lose it, it's gonna be around that time.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah,
But
so
you've won
Next
already.
game,
You've won already. So.
Bournemouth at home,
Yeah.
and what, Man City versus Chelsea next games.
do you know, yeah, great transition. What are we saying for Arsenal? Our match. Yeah, let's do the Arsenal thing now, like
the cup
because
final.
like to be honest, we're on a good run. In our last 6 games, we've won 5 of them. Yeah, so if that dude was an Arsenal supporter, all he needed is one more win and he could cut off his hair. But he ain't, so fuck you, yeah, and hold that Man United. Anyway, we just come off the back of beating. Nah, mate, I'm shooting at everyone, blood, because you know what, yeah. Honestly, I've had pain and misery for years, blood, from you fucking rival fans.
Yeah, but that's not our fault.
No, that's not your fault. It's no. It's our fault for not being.
Oh yeah.
For getting over the line, but for you lot trolling us, blood, that's on you. Yeah. So do you know what? Yeah. Knock. You're not letting me in. I'll kick the door down. That's what
To
I'm
be
doing.
fair,
Right?
if you guys weren't so annoying, you guys wouldn't get bantered so much.
I'm not annoying. My fan base is, and I don't represent my fan base.
You're not annoying. You're not a troll. You're not a troll.
I'm a troll. I'm a troll because I've been trolled for so many years by you pussyos. So do you know what? Yeah, right. It's just karma. That's all it is. Yeah, but now Arsenal did well. Blacker, take this off, blood. You bruv, talk your talk, blood. Tell them what Arsenal's been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so the boys were just getting the job done, one game at a time.
What job are you getting done, Blacker?
Bruv, we're getting the 3 points. That's what we're doing. We're going into games and we're winning games. I recently saw a stat that Arsenal lost 3 games this season. Chelsea lost 3 games this week. So we're just getting the job done. That's what we're doing. We're not here dropping points. We got a mission. We're looking straight. We're looking forward.
What's the mission?
Right? The mission is the Premier League title. That is the ultimate mission.
You're 6
on
points.
Sunday,
you're 9 points clear. Oh, okay.
On Sunday, we got a side mission. And it's to win the Lucozade Cup. That cup changes its name more times than I care to even think about. So we're gonna go with Lucozade for now. Who knows? The next time we're in the final, it might be Red Bull. Who knows? But one thing I do know is Arteta. You know what needs to be done, my brother. You need to get the monkey off our back and just quiet some rival noise and just raise some rival blood pressure. Because if Arsenal, I'm not going to say when, because it's a 50-50 game. It's a final. The boys haven't been there for some time. The boys, they've been sort of bottling big occasions, but now they're finally back there. If you're an Arteta fan, you're going to say Arteta has 100% winning record in finals. If you're an even more deluded Arteta fan, you're going to say he's won at Wembley, I think it's 4 times now. So you're going to think that Arsenal have a very good chance of winning. And to be fair, you would be right, because this Manchester City, we just saw this Manchester City. We saw them. We saw them get punched up by Real Madrid. We saw Courtois setting up all 3 goals at the Bernabeu. Every goal came from back to front. O'Reilly, I don't know what he was doing. If this is England's left back, I don't know what chance they've got at the World Cup. You've got Gahey. Gahey got absolutely stripped. It was like a meme, like the Ice Spice one when Joe Gomez got destroyed by Mitoma. They chipped the ball over his head. What's Gahey doing? He said, "Oh So he got cooked there. Then it weren't enough that they got cooked at the Bernabeu. Then they got cooked in their own yard. Bernardo Silva, the little leprechaun, got sent off. And then Vinicius Jr. absolutely mocked their fans. Things we love to see. So Manchester City, they're in disarray. I heard Diaz was getting done like a stripper. Gahey got dropped, so it looks like Pep doesn't even know his best lineup. What's Pep's best lineup? Someone's gonna have to tell me who's even gonna play for Man City. I don't know. But one thing I do know is that the boys are heading into this with confidence. I don't know what team Arteta goes into this with, but to be honest, I'm expecting the W. I'm expecting us to get over the line. I think it's going to be nasty. I think it's going to be a horrible game. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I can see potentially this game being won by one of the best strikers in the Premier League in 2026.
Do you know what? Yeah,
Hey, Don C, do the math.
yeah, I just did. I'm not doing that. We all know that's not me.
But if I was gonna give my score prediction right now, I think it's gonna be decided by Kepa on penalties. I think Kepa will get Arsenal over the line on penalties.
Speaking of Kepa Arrizabalaga, Champions League winner, Europa League winner, better than Sanchez. Who would you start in goal? Do you start with Kepa, your cup goalkeeper, or do you start with David Raya, who some are saying is better than Alisson?
Kepa.
Yeah,
why Kepa?
Because he's played every single match in that cup competition, and I think it's disingenuous. It's not the Champions League. There's levels now.
Yeah, but some would say that you play your best 11.
For me, I don't like. Sorry, go on, Black. You do your thing.
Bro, come on now. This is a chance to rest 1-2 man. Let flipping Kepa get his game time. He's played every game. If we can see Max Dowman, put Max Dowman on, let him start. Brother, this is the Carabao Cup. It changes its name every other year. This is a side mission.
Sorry.
We're looking at the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is we've been rotating our side the whole way through this competition. So it's only right that the players that have got us to this point, they hit the field and they prove why they should be first team players and bring home the trophy. There's no excuses. If Arsenal win, if Arsenal lose, there's going to be noise. If Arsenal win, they're going to say, but you should be winning. It's not a major. If Arsenal lose, they're going to start to say, oh, you guys are going to bottle it. So it doesn't even matter. We're looking forward and hopefully we can win this game. But if I'm being honest, it's no biggie. It's the Carabao Cup. I'm not going to be shaking my bum for it. I'm not going to be doing it.
So if Arsenal lose, you're not going to crash out?
It depends how we lose the game. It depends.
Okay.
If we lose 3-0 like the last time we played against Manchester City in the cup final and Mustafi and all of David Luiz and them man there got chipped by Aguero, then I'm going to crash out. Of course I'll crash out. If Haaland's doing a madness, he scores a hat-trick, then I'm going to crash out. But if it's on penalties, if it's a close game, the lads tried, Arteta doesn't do nothing crazy and Manchester City are just a better team on the day, then how can I crash out? We're still 9 points clear. We're still in the Champions League quarter-final. We're still in the FA Cup, a real trophy. So I can't crash out.
Don C, you agree?
First and foremost,
you're not gonna do your usual Don C thing If you guys,
No,
if you
no, 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 no. I'm not. Do you know what? Yeah, I'll take everything into consideration. I take the fact of in the last three League Cup finals, we lost all three games. Yeah, Birmingham, Chelsea, and Man City. Right. So if we're talking about in Premier League history, we've never actually won this cup. This is what I'm saying. We've been to three finals. The first one was against Chelsea, I think '07, when what was it? I think
We knocked
okay.
out John Terry or
John
something.
Terry got kicked in the head by Diaby, and I think that's when Diaby fractured his leg. And then after that, it was just downhill for him. Drogba came back and done what he did, is what I'm saying. And to be honest, Walcott, that was one of his finest games. Birmingham, I remember we played Birmingham and Martins, the pussy, or that player that I wanted from my club that came from Inter Milan, scored that winning goal because we had a cock up at the back.
Femi Martins.
Yeah, baller. What a baller. What a baller, yeah. And I rate him so
Still
highly.
25.
Yeah, and the one against
Oh, yeah.
to this day. And obviously, like I said, the 3-0 against City. So I take all of that into consideration because history does play a massive part in this game as well. Yeah, that we've never won. This is a trophy domestically that we've never won in the Premier League era or modern day era, depending on how you want to see it. I would like to start Kepa in goal simply because he's earned that right in this game. Yeah. He's single-handedly throughout certain matches put us in this position. Whether it's saving a penalty, even though he's crap at corners, yeah, he did what he did for us to be here. Yeah. So for that reason, and he's not going to be playing much games apart from if we do win a title, he'll probably play the last few matches just to lead us out and hopefully make West Ham stay up and get Tottenham relegated. So I get that, yeah. This is why he deserves to play. But you get me? Whether we win this match or not, it's a tough one because I would love Arsenal to pick up every trophy that comes our way. But if I had to sacrifice one, I'll sacrifice this one. First and foremost, yeah, this is the first time we've been in a final since we last won a cup. Yeah, the closest we've been domestically, yeah, was the last 32. Right. Every other time we've been knocked out. Last season we got knocked out by Newcastle, eventually winners, and in the FA Cup, Man United, which we all know. Yeah. So it is where it is. Yeah. I want to win this cup because it's the first thing that you can pick up. Yeah, and it could morally it could boost the guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because this group has never won anything. Yeah, and we've come close, but it's never been a cigar. But on the other hand, I really don't give a flying fuck about this cup because our objective isn't to win this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be shameless out here right now and say Liverpool's objective coming into the season was to retain their title, but we all know what they do when they have to try and do anything back to back. They fail and they fail real big. Yeah. Our objective is to get one of the big two, either the Champions League or the Premier League. We don't spend because I hold every other club at that standard and I hold my club even higher. We've spent over the time so much money. We've accumulated so many players and we've taken other clubs' best players in and around the Premier League, right? They shouldn't be happy or even wanting to win this thing. We're only winning it because it's a trophy and the first one. You know what I'm saying? Will I crash out if we lose? Of course, because I don't want to lose any match. But the thing is how we play through this. I was happy on Wednesday or Tuesday, whatever day it was, Tuesday, because not because of the 2-0 win. I knew we was going to win that match. I was very confident. I actually said 3-1. But I was happier because from minute one, we gave them nothing. And the moment we took our foot off the pedal meant we were thinking about Sunday. So all it was managing the game and not getting any kind of injury because Bayer Leverkusen was not threatening us at all. Anything that they came with, we nullified that. Yeah. We were at home. Bayer Leverkusen was scared. It should have been 3-0 before halftime. That's how easy it was. And then after halftime, when we scored that second goal, guess what happened? We shut up shop, right? We didn't even shut up shop. We just went from gear 2 to 0.5. That's how much effort that we needed. It was more of managing the game out and not getting any more injuries because now Every game is a cup final. Sunday's coming up real quick. I want to. The only reason why I want to win this cup is not because it's only because I want to demoralize City. That's the only reason why I want to win this, to demoralize City. Because like I said, it's a domestic cup. But then the narrative will be, yeah, oh, this is a washed up City. This is not City of the past. You man played haram football to win the first trophy. We're not going to recognize this. I don't give a flying fuck about that. For me, it's about the winning mentality. And you got to start somewhere with this group.
No,
Yeah?
I disagree. I think if Arsenal win this, people, because the big thing, or I guess the only thing people really people can say against Arsenal is that you don't win. This great side that you don't win. If you win this trophy,
Yeah.
and it looks like you're winning the Prem, there's nothing else people can say against you. Even the argument about your style of play doesn't mean anything once you're winning. If you win trophies, then who cares about the way it looks?
Yeah, but
All that matters is that you win.
But Prime, as fraudulent as you can be sometimes, that's a great argument. And I'm expecting someone like you to say that because you got brain. You got a brain on those shoulders of yours, yeah? You're talking about nonsensical, idiotic fucking fans that would like to bring up stats and say that certain players are better than certain players from the past because of their GA. Look what Jason Cundy said. Yeah, there's a lot of people that's idiotic like that in every single fan base. Yeah, and the hate for Arsenal is very strong. So this is why I said
those fans was only be because like Arsenal fans said that when Chelsea are winning. People only say that when their club's not winning. So like, don't like. Listen, I don't want to be saying this because fuck Arsenal, but like, if your style's working, then if you listen, for me, I don't like. I might have a preference on the style of play if I'm watching a team that I don't support, but once it's my team, all I care about is winning at the end of the day. I don't really care how it looks like. If Arsenal can score 50 corners and it works and you win, then who cares?
And the thing is, I'm with you on that, yeah? I'm with you on that, yeah? And this is why I said I want to win for the sake of it being a trophy, but I don't care about this. And the thing is, yeah, I didn't come in the season caring about this at all. So by me being in this position, yes, I want to win it, but whether or not I win it, my crash out is going to be a little bit different. It depends how we play throughout this game, whether we're taking this game serious, because if we took this game serious and we lost by a 1 goal or on penalties, I'll be okay with it. I'll literally just brush it off. I might get overly emotional because like that's my team, innit? Yeah, and I don't want to lose any match. But then once the game is finished, I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like I'm not going at no players. I'm not calling anyone out of their name simply because I know what position that we are in. You know what I'm saying? And it's also nice to go to a final. That's the difference. And the greatest thing of it, and it's so ironic that after this game, it's the international break. So whatever banter anyone can actually say, whether we win or lose, right? We have the international break now. So there's no need for me to be going onto streams because I don't give a flying fuck about the international breaks unless I'm doing my own thing or jumping on someone's Q&A like Flawless or someone like that. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. So I don't really care about that. It will kind of die down. But do I want to win it? Yes, I do. Because I want to win every trophy. Every trophy. Yeah. Like it's like spearheading us. If this was 2021 and we won this, I will be like, yeah, we're on the right track. Because after the FA Cup, we're building now. Trophy after trophy, back-to-back trophies. That's amazing. I love it.
But now it's just like the way you're thinking is about, too little, too late.
Yeah, it's too little, too late.
Why you want them gone? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, maybe it doesn't, I guess, matter as much because City aren't really breathing down your necks like they were supposed to. Thanks a lot, Spurs. But yeah, I think winning this does matter. Like that mentality of winners. Like even if you lose the final, I still think you'll win the league regardless. But winning this might just really help just click things from a mentality perspective for your players, for the manager Arteta, and also your fan base. You're a fan base that keep disrespecting this competition. You guys are just finally able to win and just have that mentality of winners again.
Yeah. See, I get it. My fan base are idiots first and foremost. Yeah, I'll be the first one to say that. My fan base are fucking idiots. And two,
Agreed.
mentality wise, right?
Yeah.
One thing that I've said this season, which I've never said, I've bigged up Arteta many times. If you look at our last Premier League game against Everton, yeah, apart from the first 15, 20, 22 minutes or so, we played fantastic. And then we just went off until the second half, Max Dowman, the goal. We all know what happened. Yeah, Gyökeres tapping or whatever it is. That's when you can see the mentality shifting. Because a season ago, we would have lost that match. 2 seasons ago, we would have lost that match 3-0. Is what I'm saying. 2 seasons ago, we would have lost that match. Because I've seen that in West Ham and Aston Villa and so forth a few seasons ago. This season, Arsenal have literally grinded out results, whether it's scoring in the last 20 minutes 2 goals here or scoring early and then throughout the match managing the matchup. I've seen Arsenal and Arteta manage games a lot better. Do you remember, Prime, when I used to say to you that even though we're winning, people are gonna start. I was the only one, literally the only Arsenal fan, and I've been listening to people talking about these 71 plus substitutions. Yeah, I said it's nice when we're winning, but what happens when we stop? Yeah, winning these games when we start drawing as we normally do or lose. Do you remember my first loss was to Sunderland? Yeah. Do you remember I didn't even crash out because I didn't want. I don't care about that loss. I care about how we bounce back. Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember you said that because I've seen a lot of people crash out, and I said that this was still back then when I believed that City would be what they're supposed to. I kept saying, I don't know why you guys are crashing out. This is not the game to show why you won't win the league. Sunderland are actually a good side. And then you said that, you were saying that this loss isn't necessarily a big deal as long as you win the next. Because you guys had Spurs soon after that, right? You were saying
it was an international break, then Spurs. Yeah.
Yeah, so you were saying just win the next game and then no one cares about this really.
There you go. And what happens, yeah? Because I could see there was a shift. There was a shift. Like the only time I crashed out was because the Liverpool game, because Liverpool, Man United, yeah, those 2 games, yeah.
To be fair, I don't think you really crashed out about the Liverpool game. I don't think you crashed out.
I was pissed off because we played seven defensive-minded players, yeah, and because they were there for the ticket. Because remember we was talking about the Liverpool and Brentford game, the first game, and I said their defense looked shaky, and in the middle they look very shaky. If we go all out attack, we're going to demolish them. And I was more irritated of that just because if I could see it, yeah. And remember when I was talking about the words and they look like trash. Look at them. You hear what I'm saying? And people, if you're listening, yeah, first and foremost, like and subscribe. If you don't believe me, yeah, just look at my earlier streams or go on Chic TV or go on Flawless's thing on Sarcasm City. I said it all there. I'm not one of those people that like to gaslight people and chat shit. Oh yeah, I said this. No, it's not about that. It's all documented. Yeah. When it came to Liverpool, I was okay apart from the style of play and the players that we had on the field. Yeah. Do you remember when I said to you, even down to the Eze, I said, it's not that I'm backing him. It's the fact that he hasn't had the minutes to play. Yeah. The consistent minutes. He's getting brought on the last 17 minutes or 10 minutes. Yeah. I consistently said that. And then I said, give him the same grace as he gave Saka and Odegaard and the rest of them. Yeah. And then I will give my opinion. Now he's playing. Look at what's going on. Do you hear what I'm saying? Yeah. So I see things for what they really are. Yeah. Even down to me praising Arteta for.
How do you think Eze's been lately?
Eze's been part of the team. Him and Gyökeres have looked a lot better because they give him more than what they've done previously. Where Eze has passed the ball more, he's defended more, and he's attacking a lot more. He's licking off shots. He looks like the Eze that was at Crystal Palace. Yeah,
why do you think they both look better?
Because they're getting more minutes. Well, Eze's getting more minutes, yeah? And when Eze's getting more minutes, passes are moving a lot faster, a lot quicker. Because if you check it, yeah, Eze's first thought is to turn the player and then go forward, yeah? Until that helps Gyökeres. Because now Gyökeres is running off the shoulder or on the shoulder. The moment Odegaard comes back in, the ball's gonna go recycle, gonna go back. So when Gyökeres is making that move in between the two players or on the shoulder, now he has to drop back further into midfield. Yeah, as because we literally shift as a team. The reason why our defense is so great is because we work as a team to defend. Yeah,
Yeah.
because our defenders aren't as good as people keep saying. You know what I'm saying? They do make those last stitch tackles, but so does Maguire when he's not getting a red card or pussy off. You get me?
Yeah.
Right? But because Arsenal, we defend as a team. Yeah. The way we move, we move in unity. Yeah. Right? Everyone moves together. This is why a lot of the time you see Gyökeres on the halfway line or just below the D. Yeah. Just to get that counter attack. Because if you've not checked it, most of our goals that we've got counter attacks has always been a player there. Always been a player there. Yeah. And then when we attack, we suffocate teams. We've got literally all 10 players in their half. That's why we're getting so many grade 3 injuries or so many hamstring injuries. So much running for everyone instead of playing a mid block. And I get it. But then I have to pray. But then I've been praising these players as well as disrespecting these players in the only way Don C can. You know what I'm saying? Gyökeres. Do you remember when I said to you that it's not even the goals for me now because I've accepted who he is and what he is. It's the performances that I want to see. I want him to play as a part of the team. Yeah, he wasn't doing that before. Maybe because he's new. Then the agendas came out. Oh, Saka don't like him. No one's passing to him. No, it's not that. Yeah, he wasn't moving. Yeah, I see. It was it midfielders run in front of him, take the space that he's supposed to take. He's supposed to command the box because that's his dinner. That's his prime steak. Yeah. And then it's like me saying, yeah, I want a Wagyu beef, but then I go order vegetarian food or vegan food, even worse. You know what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like. But now I see him attacking. I see the movement like one of these. Now I know he scored a few bangers this season, but one of my favorite goals that he scored was that tapping. Against Everton, simply because that's movement right there. That's anticipation, and that's something that he hasn't been giving us all season or most of the season. Yeah. For me, a striker and the type of striker that he is, he needs to read where the ball's going to be in and around the box because that's his bread and butter going forward. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is why I've been liking what I'm seeing. He's holding up the ball. Do you remember when I keep on saying every time he has a 5-yard pass, he plays well? Yeah, because he's keeping things simple. Yeah, he's playing within his skill set instead of trying to do something that, let's say, a Havertz would do, a Moreno would do. You get me? I like what's going on. And I like this version of Havertz, just like I like this version of Eze. But because they're getting the minutes and they've adjusted within the team. Yeah. Like, let's say that goal against Leverkusen a month ago, if that would have came to Eze would have done the Odegaard thing and passed it back. Look at the turn, the swivel, and half volley. That was amazing. That's Crystal Palace Eze. And I'd love to see that. People don't realize in that first half we had 12 shots, 7 on target. That's a lot of shots. And accuracy, that was a lot of accuracy as well. Because normally, if we have 12 shots, we're going to have 3 or 4, and a lot of them were P rollers. We should have been up 3-0 from before half time. That's why I said I'm happy with where we're going and what we're doing. I can't complain. But it's what Arteta does for the last few games of the season. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a happy man right now. You get me? Because I haven't cursed at no one. I haven't, my vein, Prime, at the beginning of the season, all Prime kept on saying was, I can't wait for that vein to wake up and show his ugly face. You know what I'm saying? And for Don C to blow a gasket or something. I haven't even. The one game against Man United. The one game.
Speaking of which, I need to mute your channel when you win the league.
Why?
I'm not watching.
Why not?
Because I'm not going to support, bro. Not gonna lie.
Why not, bro? You can come on stream. We can have a few. We can have a few bottles of water.
Hey, listen, you'll be lucky I'm not unsubscribing, bro. I'm just gonna mute the channel. I'll turn off the notifications.
Oh, blood. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? I still send you the link. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, it is what it is.
I won't open the message.
You're a hater, blood. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You gotta be happy for me. Forget everyone else. You gotta come on my stream because you're happy for me.
Nah, bro. I don't like you happy.
Oh, why not? I've been happy all season.
You're smiling. Exactly. You're smiling too much. I don't like.
But I've been smiling all season because I knew what I won. You get me? Like I said to you, remember the beginning of the season? I said it's a win-win season for me because there's no more excuses. No more.
Do you think Arteta's from this season to the last few seasons, do you think he has learned and improved? Because you were speaking about how I don't remember what game you were talking about, but you were speaking about how there was a certain game where in previous seasons you would have drawn or lost. Do you think Arteta has improved and the previous mistakes he was making to why, say, you guys wouldn't say cross the line to win the league and you'd be angry? Do you think once you guys win this one this season, then this probation period you're going to keep him on next season? Is he still warrant being on probation? Like he's actually changed, no?
No, he has changed this season. I'm not going to go back on what I said simply because you see that first game against Newcastle or the game against Newcastle. Yeah, we destroyed them, and just remember, yeah, we played them 4 times last season, and the only reason why we beat them because they was on holiday and they had bigger fish to fry. Let's just say, yeah, Sai, go fuck yourself. Yeah, go check on your boy Isak. Make sure he's okay. Do a word for a check. Yeah. He said, well up the likes and all that shit. Yeah, but big up Sai anyway. Yeah, Arteta has changed. There's certain games that we would have lost without him. Like he's done moments where he's pissed me off. Where with the Bayern Munich win, right? Because I didn't care about that match, nor did I care about the Atletico match because I knew who was going to go through first or second, so it didn't really bother me. Yeah, I
remember you saying that about Bayern Munich. That so long as players don't get injured.
And what happened? Yeah,
you got
injuries. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what I said. That's what pissed me off. But where I say he's changed because he would play a certain player or a lot of players throughout. Yeah, maybe because he didn't have a squad that he could trust. Yeah, and that plays a big part in it as well. Yeah, we're taking off players. Like we're taking off players 54 minutes. Do you remember before I said, like when we was winning a lot of games, we were taking players off at 71 or between 69 and 73 minutes. Was taking the first 2 subs was Now he's doing at 54. Like the other day, Trossard was having a very bad game. Yeah, first half he took him off at 54 minutes. I've never seen Arteta do that. The only time Arteta takes off a player is if they're injured early. Yeah, he did that. I have to rate him. He changed up the style of play. Yeah, okay, he's got it wrong at times when he put on Odegaard. Yeah, and then we conceded a chance, but then that's not on the manager. That's on the Odegaard. He's our captain, and he faked an injury. He done a Caicedo.
Brentford.
Yeah, the Brentford one. Yeah. So he like there's certain things where I can't blame the manager for, where the managers put us in a position where the players have kind of let themselves down. Yeah. So he has learned a lot. He's been managing games a lot better, and he's been picking certain players for certain games. This is what I'm saying. All right. It's just like this year, genius. Yeah, like I wouldn't say genius, I wouldn't go that far, but then he puts on a Ben White because it's so easy to put on a Mascara in the last game because Mascara played the previous game against Everton when Timber came off. Yeah, so it's easier to just slot him back in, not a player that just came back from injury or whose mind wasn't ready. And White had a great game for the minutes that he was on. He made that decision, right? So I have to holler at him. Calafiori came in. I've been his biggest fan, but he made a decision, right? So I have to think. Yeah, I wanted all that attack. He put on Trossard. Trossard looked decent. Yeah. All right. So I have to acknowledge that as well. Yeah. He consistently played, he listened for once, and he consistently played Eze. And Eze's given us more and more moments within games. It's not that he's scoring goals, he's looking a lot better. Yeah. Take away the nutmegs, he's passing and moving the way he brings the ball forward because he's a ball carrier. He's allowing him to do his job. Gyökeres now. Gyökeres has got better because he's persisted with him because it was so easy for him to take Gyökeres and put in and Havertz, because we can't say that, oh yeah, but then, oh yeah, Havertz just come back from injury. Motherfuckers, we saw last season, Saka just come back from injury and he put him in a game against Real Madrid.
Yeah, because remember we said that when Gyökeres was bought, and I was thinking, Gyökeres is going to get benched, right? Because he's going to play left wing for Havertz. Like,
yeah.
And even though Havertz got injured at the beginning of the season, and then I was thinking that's why Gyökeres is playing so much. Once Havertz gets back, he won't play. Havertz came back, Gyökeres still. So the big question I had about Arteta is, or for people backing Arteta was, I think he's a brilliant coach, but how long is it going to take for him to finally cross the line? What if it takes him another year? What if it takes him 2? What if it takes him 5? What if he's never able to do it? How long do you keep waiting until he eventually crosses the line? And he's doing it now, and he's learned from previous mistakes. So that's basically my point of all this, leading to this probation that you're still going to give him for next season. Is it still warranted? Or
yeah, it is.
But the probation is still based on all the previous years of mistakes, right?
Yes and no. The reason why I say yes is because the previous mistake always going to come into account, and no, because look what happened to Slot. Because it's like this year, we've seen him win a trophy. We've seen him win a trophy and revert back to type, yeah, in the FA Cup. And it's like this, right? I don't give a flying fuck if a team's going to get stronger. That doesn't concern me. Just like I don't give a fuck if man can't bring man off the bench, or they're bringing a Gittins, let's just say, not trying to disrespect or anything, because I think he's a baller, or Garnacho or whatever, because that's the team I'm talking about right now. Yeah, I give a fuck of what we do the next season. Now let's say for sakes, hypothetically, we win a league. Yeah, I want to see Trossard gone, and I want to see Martinelli gone. Yeah, Zinchenko's gone, so I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I want to see replacements. I want to see a number 6. Yeah, I want to see certain players in certain positions now. Yeah, that's saying that we are strengthening because we are trying to go back to back. You know what I'm saying? And if we can go back to back, after that, I'll give him my full support.
Wait. If you go back to back, you'll give him your full support.
I'll give him my full support, and I will just no. If he doesn't, this is why I gave him my probation.
But Arsenal have never retained the trophy in their history.
Yeah, and Spurs has never won anything of note. Shit happens. You got to start somewhere. Because
we have done a free-peat previously, but
that's
okay. Because I asked Don this like a few weeks ago, and he says like from what he can remember, they haven't. That's what I'm saying. Like
but we have.
Okay, so but in recent, let's say 50 years or whatever, you haven't retained, or at least a major trophy or whatever.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I get it.
What are you? Okay. I don't know. I just think expecting him to retain the Prem for a manager that you don't rate to that level is a bit,
No, but the thing is, how do I rate a manager? By him showing what he can do. That he's got the nerve to try to go at least back to back. This is what I'm saying. Because the thing is, if we win it, and then we're playing our socks off, and then someone goes on a mad run, and then we capitulate or whatever, and because when life is life, but then you got to put yourself in a position. You got to put yourself in a position. I understand the last few years. Cool. Was I a bit harsh? Yeah, I was harsh, but you set the bar by winning that first FA Cup with someone else's team. He set the bar. Just like this whole Saka thing. Saka set the bar of the style of play that he could do for the last 7 years. So when over the last 18 months there's a dramatic drop, I'm going to talk about it because you set the bar. This is what I'm saying. That was your level. So now questions need to be. I'm not going to say like some people does. Questions need to be asked. I'm asking those questions. We don't need to have no serious conversations because I'm having them. Yeah. So if he wins the league, yeah, and do you know what is? I hope he does because I wish nothing but success for my team. But we don't stop there now. Yeah. It's just like giving me. It's just like in the desert. You're giving me a little bit of water. I'm thirsty. We want some more. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's
I
what it is.
know, but okay. Well, why? What if you win the Carabao and FA Cup next year? But no Prem.
It depends. It depends about the context that goes into it because I don't want to win 2 other trophies. Yeah, that's kind of going backwards, right? And if you're telling me that we finished second and it was a tight race, then do you know what? I'll take that with a pinch of salt. If it was a Liverpool season and we still came out with a Carabao and FA Cup, that's not acceptable by me because that's showing me you're going backwards.
Yeah, I'm not saying like you should just give him your full 100% support and he should have like immunity. But on the other hand, if he wins you guys the Prem and Carabao, like keeping your foot on his neck is maybe a bit extreme. Even though I understand where you're coming from, I get it, but
No,
also
I'll give him grace. I'll give him grace because the thing is, Prime, yeah, if you've not realized it, yeah, I haven't actually said that nothing like it compared to last season, right? I haven't said much about Arteta. I've praised him more than I've shitted on him this season.
No. I know, I get it. I know, I understand the grace, but even your grace period is what, half the season?
Yeah, because we've seen what Arsenal can do up until Christmas. Because just remember, yeah, every Christmas for so many years, that's when we went out of the league because we can't play every 3 days. We can't play in the cold. Remember, Arsenal can only play when spring comes. Spring's tomorrow.
Yeah, but you also said like, but retaining the Prem is
What he's got to do, man.
Mate, how did he become elite?
If he retains the Prem, that we're having conversations comparing him with Wenger.
No, the thing is, yeah, if he does that, we're gonna have those conversations, and I'm open to those conversations. It's just like this year in his first season. No. Okay, let me scrap that. If let's say hypothetically Arsenal win the league and the Champions League somehow,
yeah,
those conversations need to be had. To tell you why, because winning one of them is very hard. Winning both of them is mad. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't dismiss that then. Like if you guys win Prem this year and he retains the Prem next year, or you win Champs next year, if you know if the conversation from Miguel and stuff was like, oh, he's comparable with Wenger, or he's on the same level or whatever, or he'll overtake Wenger, you can't just dismiss that as them talking shit.
No, I will never dismiss that as talking shit because trophies are trophies, isn't it? The only thing I will back Wenger for is what he did for football, and that goes back to the whole cliche thing. This is what I'm saying, because if we're talking about trophies and trophies only, he's like if he was a Champions League and a league title, yeah, for the Champions League, he surpassed Wenger because Wenger never did it. Yeah, the only reason why it's a bit hard to have those kind of conversations because Wenger, with less money, yeah, less resources, made us invincible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's the one, he's the one who actually changed British football. Because growing up here, it was give the ball to Alan Shearer, get the ball long, get your 6 foot plus striker to hold the ball, run off and score. Yeah. And then you defend deep. That was the English way. He's the one that brought that tiki-taka triangle basketball tactics now to English football. This is what I'm saying. Nutrition. Yeah. He's the one that changed it. So I'll give him plaudits for all of that. But if we're talking about trophies and trophies only, if he, let's say, wins let's say he does let's say he does a triple, yeah, this season. Premier League, Champions League, and a domestic cup here. For me, he surpasses Wenger. And there is no conversation for me.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
Okay.
4
Okay. And
hours
you can,
in. 4 hours.
no. You can click this. I don't give a shit. Should tell you why, because I'm not fraudulent. We are talking about trophies and trophies only. Yeah. If he wins, if Arteta wins the Premier League, the Champions League, and a domestic cup, because that's a triple right there for me. He surpassed Wenger because the best Wenger could do was was a league and a cup double, yeah, more the FA Cup, yeah, and he never won the Champions League. So I'm taking all of that in consideration. And if my last one couldn't do it, and the next one can do it, yeah, then do you know what? Just in cups, he surpassed him because I rather won Champions League than 4 or 5 FA Cups. It's as simple as that. Because now I'm not just at the table, yeah, I'm around the best and the elite of Europe simply because Arsenal is the biggest club never to win it.
Does that mean Odegaard will be a better captain than Vieira?
In what metric? Can't remember what you want to talk about. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Me personally,
did I just kill Blacker? Is he okay?
For me, Vieira is a much better captain than Odegaard.
But no Champions League.
Because Vieira's got balls.
But no Champions League.
Not at Arsenal.
But if we're gonna say that, Arteta's, you said triple, even though it's a treble. So I see what you're trying to do there. But if we're gonna say Arteta's triple is better than what Wenger achieved at Arsenal, and Wenger's captain at Arsenal was Vieira, and Arteta's captain is Odegaard. That makes Odegaard better, no?
You're full.
Legacy.
Shall I say why? No. Okay, let me show you something here. Redknapp done a double at Liverpool, but he was injured most of the season. So we're gonna involve him.
Who? Sorry, what?
Redknapp, yeah, was at Liverpool. Yeah, I think he done the cup double there.
Jamie Redknapp.
Jamie Redknapp, yeah.
Yeah.
Are we rating him as the Liverpool man that done the cup double? No. Should tell you why, because he wasn't playing most of the matches, just like Odegaard.
Has Odegaard not played matches this season?
No, he hasn't played enough. And he hasn't done enough to be warranted. Let's say Henderson was one of the was a player that played most of the matches for Liverpool for them winning their trophies. Yeah. So I'll rate him as a captain that played most of their matches. Over 80% of the matches he played. Odegaard's played less than 20.
And I'm sure he's been there for all 3 losses as well. So
there you go. Yeah. So like I said, yeah, I'm not rating him for those said reasons. If he played most of those matches and he was a massive part of us winning that, yeah, or let's say hypothetically winning those, then do you know what, right? If we're talking about heart and all of that, I was just like I said with Wenger and Arteta, I will give it to Vieira all the time. But if you're talking about winning and trophy haul, yeah, we have to put that in consideration as well. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you can look pretty as a gal, yeah, but if you haven't got no soul, you ain't gonna get no ring. It is what it is. Told you, bro. Donversation TV. People, make sure you like and subscribing. We're always honest out here. Whether people like it or not, don't give a fuck about clips. I give a fuck about, you know what I'm saying, spitting my shit. This is what I do. Yeah?
yeah. Now obviously
I hear you.
For me, he'd need to retain something to surpass Wenger for me, innit? If he done the triple, as Don C so eloquently puts it,
because Dante's gonna be like, hey, no, I didn't say treble, I said triple. The
triple
doesn't count. This guy, bro. This guy.
I told you, very good at words. Very good.
I plead the 5th. So yeah, man, I'd need to see him retain it, because then he'd have the so-called triple with a Champions League and then goes back to back in the Prem or goes back to back in the Champions League, yo, then I think that's when the conversation's over. You're like, you know what, Arteta, fair enough, man. Yeah, you've shut us all up. No one can say anything to you. I give you like 5 seasons grace. I'll shut my mouth and only say positive things. If he does that, then yeah. But at this moment in time, I can't forget the heartache he's put me through. I don't
Wait,
know how.
so-
I think it's like, what did they say? Is it like 20 trophy attempts since we last won a trophy? So
20.
Wait, so don't. So you said Odegaard's only played 20% of your games this season.
Yeah.
Okay. So next season, when he's fit to play, and he plays games, and you guys don't win the Prem or a major,
I think he's going to be sold.
Are you gonna blame? Oh, your captain's getting sold.
I think he's going to get sold this season. Yeah.
Oh.
He wasn't one of the names that went up for a contract renewal. But Saka did.
Where do you think he's going?
Huh? I don't give a flying fuck. Goes Zinchenko.
Apparently, he was linked to United. I don't know how true that is.
Do you know what?
Apparently.
Yeah, United. Yeah, we'll take Ahmad. I don't care. Get that pussy over there. Yeah,
You're
you
losing a captain, bro. You're using a leader.
We're losing a leader.
see you later.
Oh no, what a leader to lose. Our United fans, yeah, I'll big him up if you don't want
he's
it.
he's leading you to a title this season.
No, he's leading us. The only thing is, no, I'm not gonna say. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, he can go.
Say it.
No, I'm good.
Just put up the banner. Put up the banner.
I can't because it says Donversation TV or Don Seed is what I'm saying. Like, I can't go back on what I'm saying. Is what I'm saying. No, but if Odegaard wants to leave, no. Wrong choice of words. Get rid of him. He's not good enough. It's just like what it is, yeah. You see, when Arsenal first done this whole thing of revamping, getting the winning mentality, getting certain players in and so forth and so forth. We've seen it so many times where we tried to get Peter Cech, Gallas, and all of that. Ben Ayoun, what's his name? Not Mudryk.
Sylvester.
David Luiz,
Jorginho,
Havertz,
Mkhitaryan, and all of that. Yeah, Zinchenko, Jesus. Yeah, I didn't want Zinchenko my club first and foremost. I can't stand that brother, and I never have. That's one person that I always throw hate to.
Zinchenko, my left back.
Fuck him, pussy. Or they need to be your left back.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why you hate Zinchenko. What has he done to you,
mate? Because he lost to so many matches, and he was awful.
But Arsenal fans were saying he's the best left back in the league.
Because Arsenal fans are stupid.
Are you saying a gal's stupid?
Well, I'm saying he really ain't that smart when it comes to football. At least I don't know him personally and his personal life here, but he's had some mad takes. Like where is it? Like Van Persie came through our ranks. Come on, man, don't do this to me. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's an honest mistake.
Right. But next thing you were telling me was Bergkamp was Argentinian.
Nah, but that's an honest mistake, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but there's people like you, me, and Ten and Blacker here that won't make those kind of honest mistakes about players that will play for our team.
Listen, I didn't know where you bought Van Persie from, so if he's from your academy, he might be. You know.
He's not. He's from the Dutch league. What's that club? Foyard or whatever it is. Yeah. There you go. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, listen, 10. You get it. It's an honest mistake.
Not if you support the club, man.
What was it? Bergkamp is what?
I said he probably thinks Bergkamp's Argentinian.
That's like saying Hazard come through your academy.
Yeah, it's an honest mistake. I hear it.
Okay, I'm just a mistake by another idiot, but it's okay. But we're moving it, yeah. But the moral story is yeah, like the moral of the story is that like Arsenal fans, yeah, cool, and it big them up in it, like they're my fan base and all of that. I can't get rid of them. It is what it is. But when it comes to the players and Odegaard, if he was to if he was to leave in it, we outgrow players. There's no player that's bigger than the club. There's no player, especially in 2026, because no player is worth all of that bullshit, especially when a player has let us down numerously. If you're our captain, Yeah. Do you remember I said earlier of what a captain's trait should be? He has none of those. Yeah. None of those. Why have we played our best football, scored our most goals when he has not been anywhere near the field? There's a reason. There's a reason. If we're only there to make Saka look good, yeah, then fucking Odegaard, fuck off. Please. Hurry up. We've outgrown him. We've seen it. We've played near enough the whole season without him, and we're still where we are. And the thing is, yeah, can you imagine the first season where he has not really played? How comes we're still in 4 cup competitions?
Oh, so wait, so are you saying if Odegaard was fit to play most of the season, would you guys still win the league?
Eze wouldn't have scored that goal. Djokovic wouldn't have scored that goal. Let's go back to Everton. That ball wouldn't have been put in the box like that.
So you guys don't win this league if Odegaard's
One
fit?
second, yeah. That game when Eze put the ball over the top for against City again for Martinelli, that wouldn't have happened.
Eze hat-trick, Eze 2 goals in North London derby.
Yeah, but at Spurs, you don't need that doesn't count.
No, but Eze wouldn't have done that. I mean, not Eze. Odegaard wouldn't have done that because Odegaard would have been playing in that position, and he would have turned around, flicked his hair, done a little shimmy, a dab, and passed the ball back.
And then snotted his nose.
Yeah, but someone else would have scored, no?
No, who? Because he's in that position.
Yeah, but Saka.
No, Saka wouldn't have because Saka's been trash all season.
Maybe part of
And
why
then
Saka's
Gyökeres wouldn't have got the chance to get the goals because Odegaard would have went back.
maybe part of why Saka's been trash is because he doesn't have anyone to link and play him.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm seeing what you're doing there. Yeah, I see what you're doing there. Yeah, and you're shameless. Is what I'm saying. Saka hasn't been. Look here, Saka hasn't been up to the levels even when Odegaard was there. Yeah,
really.
He hasn't been. He hasn't been. He's been piss poor this season.
Okay.
He's been piss poor.
Odegaard, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to defend you, bro.
No, don't try. Just let him go. That's what I'm saying. Just let him go. Yeah.
MF off.
Yeah, it's like fucking Elsa. Let it go, let it go. Me not want you anymore. Let it go, let it go. Get the fuck out that door. You blood clot idiot.
So Odegaard's been holding you back all these seasons, then.
Yeah,
it's not Arteta, it's Odegaard.
It's a mixture of both because Arteta's been the one who's playing Odegaard. He wouldn't drop him.
Yeah, because he's the captain.
Odegaard and Zinchenko together. Look at them. The two of them. The two of them are evil, bruv. Ghastly.
Mad, isn't it? But who know? And Prime, please tell me who have I been calling out for so many years? And the two that's not in the team are doing how? Nostradamus out here.
I mean, you've also been calling out Arteta, and he's about to win you the Prem. So
yeah, and I've been calling out Havertz, and which one? And the thing is, yeah, I can actually be wrong. And I've been calling out Havertz for how long? Yeah, and he hasn't played most of the season. And who's there? I've been calling out Moreno most of the season. And what's been happening?
Well, you've also given Havertz. You've also said that we need Havertz in the 10.
Yeah, because at that point in time, yeah, the balls weren't going forward quick enough. And one thing that I've never spoke about him badly is the fact that he does those first time passes. Because we see what happens when we do first time passes. We haven't been having that, and that's been detrimental to our team because at least Arsenal are playing high-end football, but there's certain runs that I'm seeing on fucking TV that these men are replaying, watching for these guys' runs, and they're not taking it on. You see Declan Rice, when Declan Rice don't pass the ball forward the first time, he says sorry to his teammates because he saw it. The rest of them, they just pass back and move on. There's levels to it. There's levels to this shit.
Don't worry, guys. Chat. Listen, you and I, the chat and I both know what you are, Donce. We both know. Don't worry.
What am I?
We need apologies, Donce. We need apologies.
Mate, to who? First of all,
before you can go to the parade and celebrate the title, we need apologies, bro.
Okay, do you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna do a Tony thing. I'm gonna apologize to no one. No, I'm not apologizing for a pussy or to be doing his job. He should be apologizing to me, to Blacker, to good friends like us, yeah, that literally back the club through thick and thin, yeah, and you've let us down numerously for your mistakes.
You didn't back the club, mate. You've been cussing the manager. You didn't back the club.
No, I back my club. I
Like,
because my
like,
manager, the club, my
like,
manager.
like what the guy said in the video. Listen, if you've not been with us in the trenches, you can't go to the parade.
He didn't
Well,
apologize for 2 bottle jobs, fam. So sorry.
Mate, you should be apologizing to me, yeah, for making pussy jokes like you, Prime, yeah, and all the rest of them come at me for no reason. You see, you're fair things, blood. You see, it's okay, brother.
What have I? Listen, I've not said anything bad against you. It's the other Arsenal fan.
No, the other Arsenal fans, but that's still my team. That's what I'm saying. It's like when I'm not on stream, right, with people, or even when I'm on there, like, and I'm hearing the slander, yeah, against my team. You can say what you want about other people. I don't give a flying fuck. But when it's my team, like, it's like, even though I know we're here, I'll still back my team, like I've done numerously. But then when my team fucks up, I will take it personal, yeah, and I will shamelessly say, we're not at the European table now. There's my cup winners' cup. Fuck all y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Will you still flex that cup winners' cup if Arsenal win the champs?
If we win the Champions League, I'll still flex it because it's a European Cup. But then there's levels to this now.
Oh, now there's levels. Now there's levels.
But we all have agendas. At least I'm honest with it.
Yeah, man. Hey, Arteta, you better get past Sporting, bro. That's it, man. You have one job. Get past Sporting, Barca or Atleti. He's that Southampton as well. That's our next game after international break. Manchester City final. Hey, I feel like rivals' blood pressures are boiling. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling, Prime, man?
Feeling about what?
How you feeling about the game on Sunday?
I've been accepting since City drew with Spurs that you guys are winning. So it's what it is. I've been trying to tell rivals, well, particularly Chelsea fans, stop trying to still do this gimmick about City. I still believe no, City are done. The final on Sunday, you guys will win 2-1. You'll score a goal from a set piece, and rivals will get pissed. So, but yeah, you guys will win.
Inshallah.
No, but yeah, you guys will
win.
So, yeah.
Tang.
Arteta, league and cup double. There's.
No, we're almost there. Like if we do it, like we've got 8 matches to go.
Why do you keep saying if?
Because I'm not 100% there yet.
That's 9 points. So do you guys need to win it? Do you guys need to win it mathematically for you to?
No. Just come Easter. Come the Easter weekend. I'll tell you. Like I've been saying, how long, bruv? I've been waiting for this moment to come.
What is Easter tomorrow?
No, it's in 2 weeks. Easter weekend is the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th. That's the Easter weekend.
I think we got
that's the FA Cup.
That's the FA Cup. We got Southampton.
He's had that marked in his calendar for weeks.
For months. Yeah. Since last year. You don't think I'm joking? Since last year, yeah. Because, like I said at the beginning of the season, I wasn't scared of no other team. I said this, and the funny thing is, yeah, I remember when I was on the Arsenal Man United show back in September, August, yeah. Just before we got Zubimendi. That was July then. I said that I named all the positions that I wanted to see, and fucking hell, Arteta got it, yeah. And then when we got the last piece was Eze. I said that I'm not scared of no other team. I'm scared of Arteta.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. And I've stuck by it.
That's but hey, listen, Arteta is going to be Arsenal's greatest ever manager. And Doncy, you're going to have to live with the fact of you were cussing him for 5 years straight. You're going to have to live with that.
Well deserved.
You're going to have to tell your grandkids, like, Granddad, were you always supporting our greatest ever manager? You're going to have to tell them the truth.
And I'll shamelessly say yes.
I was screaming and raving and ranting on YouTube, calling him a pussy hole.
Granddad, what's a pussy? What does that mean?
Zinchenko.
A place you go when you need warmth.
Man. On that note, that's crazy.
Anyway, people, I'm gonna close that now.
Place you go when you need warmth. It's crazy.
Yo, Black, shout out your team, man. You got anything coming up soon?
We'll probably do, yeah, man. We're gonna react to the final, probably maybe on the Monday or the Sunday night. We'll see how things go, but yeah, I think Monday night we'll react to it. Come on, you Gunners, let's fucking get over the line. Propaganda machine, find me over there.
Yo, 10, what you saying, man? Where can I find you?
Yeah, obviously my channel right here, you guys can see. Obviously, I might have to delete this trophy and maybe give it to both of you after Sunday. Depends. So also that for my
you don't give the trophy to Arsenal, you people.
but
yeah,
basically my channel here, so you guys can check me out and all that, and also my prediction for that game on Sunday, the big game on Sunday: Newcastle 3, Adam Johnson Lovers 0, and Arsenal to win the cup on penalties, with Kepa scoring or saving the penalty to win Arsenal the game. He has his full circle moment, knowing Kepa's history with cup finals. So Kepa to win you the cup.
Hey, yeah, Kepa in cup finals at Wembley is not great.
And one of them was against Man City, right? Was it?
Yeah, 2 were against Liverpool. To be fair, I say it's not that great. It's not his fault we lost them. It's more so Havertz and Mount and Werner.
Yeah. But you know what? Kepa, redemption arc. 1-1, either scores the winning penalty or saves the penalty to win the shootout.
I heard that. Yo, Prime, what you saying?
Yeah, I'm good. I would say subscribe to Don C, but none of us wants to see him celebrate. So subscribe, but don't turn on the notification. Don't turn it on. Mud Brothers on Monday, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not gonna watch the Chelsea game, so.
Come on, again.
Oh, by the way, we're losing to Everton 3-1. So.
You never know. You never know. There's things that happen. But
2-1
people,
Everton, 2-1 Brighton.
Yeah, 2-1, yeah.
I'll go Everton 2-0.
I heard that. Nah, Chelsea are winning that 1-0.
We're keeping a clean sheet.
Yeah, Cole Palmer's gonna score.
No. You know, Chalobah is out for 6 weeks.
That's probably why you're gonna win.
No, because we're gonna play Tosin.
I'm just joking, bro. Trolling. But anyway, people, yeah. I'll catch you soon. I might do a stream tomorrow night. We'll see what happens. But I'm not gonna do a stream on Sunday. Got family coming over. We're gonna be watching a match, and then we'll see what go on. So I'll be on my brothers on Monday. And Sunday night, I think I'm going to be on Flawless's thing, Suckers and City TV. But make sure you like and subscribing to everyone's channel and Suckers and TV Extra, yeah? Always keep warm, fuck Spurs and all of that, and come on, Arsenal, yeah? Make us happy for one.